歩む道もなりたい姿も全部自分自身で決めるの。誰も私に指図なんかできないわ。星とし
Alright, welcome back everybody. It's weekend. Finally, I'm free. Hey Anna, hey Kami, over on Twitch chat. Why is stream called 1.5 time? Oh, just ignore it. I don't know why it keeps saying 1.5 time. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with my my restreaming program and how I haven't changed that title over there in God knows how long. Stream title should be changed by now, so don't worry about it. Hey Prisma, welcome back. Or welcome to the stream. I should say. Hey Michael Tang. How's the full-time content creator going? Oh, didn't you know? I gave up on that already. Or I was forced to, rather. As of last week, I went back to being a fucking salaryman again. Or just having a normie 9 to 5. Well, it's more like an 8:30 to 5:30, which is even fucking worse. So no, I'm no longer a full-time content creator. But depending on how things go, depending on how bad things get for me, I don't even know if I can even call myself a part-time content creator anymore. But that depends on how much time I end up spending on doing content creation. But one thing's for sure, I'm no longer a full-time, that's for goddamn sure. It didn't work out. Ran out of money and here I am. So now I get to go slave away at a fucking office job like I used to for the past fucking 8 years or so. So thanks for asking. You do any marrying roles yet? I'll dedicate a stream. I'll probably, now that I think about it, I'll probably set aside Sunday to do some friend point rolls, because I know I did say I wanted to roll a lot of friend points while the Mary Anning event's going on, or the Super Paul event is going on. So I think I'll take a couple hours out of Sunday to dedicate to FGO friend point rolling. Sure, we can do that. Excuse me. Hey Andrew, welcome back, man. How you doing? Also, not something. Thanks so much for the 36-month resub, man. Welcome back. Thanks for the 3 years. Also, I just realized again that my alert box is shitting the bed again. Oh, just like everything else in my life is. Just like everything else in my life, everything's fucking falling apart. I should just test all the fucking alerts just in case. There we go. Hopefully, Stream Elements will start. Or Streamlabs will start behaving. If only, right?
星とし無事今日の依頼
3-star CE is actually kind of good for arts, really. It's kind of funny. Bet you're glad the weekend's here. Oh, you don't even fucking know. You don't even fucking know, dude. Hey, Game Playing fan, welcome back. What you cooking? Nothing much, just chilling on Genshin. I'll do a more serious stream tomorrow where I do like the more content creatory shit like react videos and crap like that. But not tonight, I just want to hang out and just fucking chill for now. And think to myself how much work fucking sucks dick. Think I'll do that for now. At least you tried. It's a brave thing to do, getting yourself out of your comfort zone. I mean, I wouldn't say it was even out of my comfort zone. That was just doing what I usually normally do. Anyway. So it wasn't even me getting out of my comfort zone necessarily. At least not on its own. What I should have done was try to reach out and network with more people, but like, bro, trying to do that is impossible when nobody fucking knows you. Am I checking Twitch chat to YouTube? I'm looking at both chats, yes. Hey, JP. FJ reminded you once again of the pain of a gacha. Did you try rolling for Super Paul earlier today or something? I would imagine so. No pyro, that's okay. I don't have any pyro characters right now. Have you seen new content, Girls Frontline, about how they're adding mechs or whatever? That's cool and all, but I'm not going back. No, especially not when I have an actual fucking full-time job now. No, I'm not going back. Not even because I don't want to, it's now because I literally don't have the time anymore. So no. Girls Frontline is truly well and dead for me at this moment. Or at this point. So please stop telling me about it. I've already kind of made up my mind about quitting it for good now. Genshin's such a nice game to chill with Twitch chat at. Yeah. I mean, it's a nice looking game, and it's mostly pretty chill to begin with. So yeah, it's a great game for that, for that purpose. How many gachas am I at right now? Still 9. Used to be 10, but I dropped Girls Frontline because I no longer had the time to put in that game anymore. So 9. It'll go back up to 10 soon though once Wuthering Waves hits. But for the moment, 9. Are you pre-farming for Arlecchino? I've already pre-farmed everything that I could have, that you can for her right now. All I need now are the shit that will only come out with her patch. Everything else I've already pre-farmed for. Hey Naruto, welcome back, man. Did you watch the short story or whatever? I heard about it. I didn't have time to watch it. Maybe we'll watch it later. I don't know. Maybe you should talk to Tectone. Tectone won't talk to a fucking 100 viewer Andy like me. Bro, I'm not even a fucking 100 viewer Andy anymore anyway. That's kind of funny you bring that up, Brandon, because this is before Genshin came out. So obviously this is before he got that Genshin boom, just like a lot of other gacha content creators did. But I've known Tectone. Well, I say I've known him. I don't mean that as like, oh yeah, we're best buds or something like that. No, we just talked like once. Like, I had him as a contact for a very long time. Well, I say very long. It's only been like, what, 4 years or so? 4 or 5 years? Because I've known him as a content creator back when he was doing Arknight stuff. Back when he was still playing that game. So, Mr. Slice was the one who introduced me to him. And we even had a night where we just hung out in Discord and just chatted about random shit. And I told him about how FGO is 2 years behind. FGO NA is 2 years behind JP FGO, and he was like, "That's crazy, dude." He did offer me to like, "Hey man, if you ever need help with like content creation stuff, just hit me up." And I was like, "Sure." But at the time, this is my greatest mistake. At the time, I wasn't really planning on taking my content creation really much of anywhere, because I was kind of comfortable with where it was at already. It was only when Genshin came out, and then I realized, wait a minute, I fucking missed the boom that was Genshin Impact. That I started trying to reach out again, but by that point it was too late. Like technically, Tectone still remembers who I am. He's even reacted to one of my videos a couple months back, so that's cool. But I don't know if he's gonna. I don't know if like at this point, with how big of a content creator is and how many fucking contacts he has now, how many content creator friends he has now, and not to mention he's probably more interested in Mr. Pokey than he is in anyone else at the moment. I don't know, man. He just doesn't feel like he has the time for somebody like me anymore. So like I could reach out to him. I'm pretty sure I have reached out to him before, but he just didn't answer. So I'm of the opinion that, or I'm of the impression that, to put it bluntly, I'm no longer worth his time. So, kind of have to do it on my own now. I mean, Andrew in Twitch chat talked about, like, what, getting out of my comfort zone? Bro, the first time I lost my job back when, back in 2020, right? Back when I moved out to my new job, my new place, my first apartment. Or my first apartment that I could actually call my own, rather. Like, that was the year that Genshin came out, and, like, that was when I should have hard committed to doing, like, content creation stuff. Because, like, at the time when I consolidated, when I partnered with Twitch, right, when I made my Twitch channel an affiliate channel, and then soon afterwards, like only a month afterwards, they accepted my partner application. That's when I should have like tried making the whole content creation thing work. But I got my old job back relatively soon afterwards, and that just went all the what if the Tuhu successful content creator timeline just kind of went down the fucking shitter at that point. So if there was ever a time for me to step out of my comfort zone, it should have been then. So that'll probably haunt me forever for the rest of my life. That is the continuation of the penny quest, I think. Is there anything else I need to do right now? Oh, we can go do Spiral Abyss real quick, because I know it reset. I haven't had the time to do this yet. Don't know if this is a good or bad thing. You're starting to play more gacha games like me. I mean, it depends. Like, if you're perfectly willing and you're able to keep up with all of them, then sure, why not, right? But it only becomes a problem if you stop having fun with them, right? If you feel like this isn't what you want to do, right? You don't want to spend all your free time doing nothing but maintaining your gachas, and you'd rather spend your time doing something else. Like, the moment when maintaining gacha games becomes not fun to you anymore, that's when you should probably stop, or like slow down a bit, and like kind of rethink why you're even playing gacha games to begin with. Because, like, let's be honest with ourselves here, you have much better things to do than play gacha games. Like, fucking watching anime, reading manga, playing games with friends, assuming you have any, or even just on your own. Like, those are way better uses of your time over stupid fucking gacha games. Like, you gotta know for real if you're still actually having fun with them or not. If you are, then yeah, do whatever you want, go crazy. We'll just fucking Novalette this, why not? I do have Kazuha there. We'll just geo-fuck these assholes, I guess. Excuse me. Hope things go better soon. Love my content. Try to catch as many streams as you can, but school and work on all that. I mean, now I know what that feels like. Again. Unfortunately, Michael Tang, my own, like, personal YouTube content will probably stop altogether. Because now with this new job that I have, where I spend so much time outside of the house 5 days a week now, it's going to be impossible for me to actually work on any of my own edited YouTube content anymore. Like, I think I'll do like 2 more videos, like videos that I've been intending to do for a while now, and I'm still gonna make those, or I'm still gonna try to make those just out of obligation. But after those 2, once those videos are out, that's probably gonna be it. And the rest of the videos you're gonna see from me, or the rest of the content you're gonna see from me, are just me streaming like this, or like react videos, or like me reacting to shit on stream, and I cut them out and put them up on my YouTube channel as videos. So, unfortunately, my usual content will probably die here. And then whatever remains will be just me doing the whole content creator meta of reacting to everything I can get my hands on. Something like that. Have I already completed Fonte exploration? Mostly. Think so. Mostly. I think half my Fontaine regions are 100%ed. The other half, the two Fontaine regions that I don't have 100% yet are the Liffey region. I think it's the place where you have the fucking fortress, which, God, that place is fucking annoying. And the newest region right now, what is it called? Barrel region? Probably not Barrel. It's probably called something else. But whatever the newest region's called, those two. Those two are almost done. I think they're both at like around like high 80s%, something like that. So, technically no, my Fontaine exploration isn't fully done yet, but it's close. We love you and our parasocial relationship with you. Gee, that's what you call parasocial? I suppose everybody's definition of parasocial can be different. Who am I to judge, really? Oh, Barbecue, welcome back, man. Poke. You heard that Tectone was hated by the Arknight's Chinese players before he started Genshin. I don't know about the Chinese players, but at the time that he left the Arknight's community, the NA Arknight's community did not like him. And the feeling was mutual. Oh, did I not? Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, where is this fucking... I'ma fire my laser. Am I gonna go back to C6 R5? I think I've never R5'd a weapon, not deliberately. I've only ever C6 characters because I firmly believe in Genshin. You don't need R5 weapons. C6 characters, sure, but R5 weapons, no. Why the fuck do you want to do that? At that point, you're only doing that just to flex. 5-star weapons in Genshin are so busted that you only really need one of them. So having 5 of them on a single character is kind of overkill. At least any of the limited ones. Like obviously the permanent ones, that might be a different argument. But got a 12-hour job. Yeah, I know, not something. I know that in like over the years, a lot of my viewers, maybe not a lot, but quite a few of my viewers have had very long hours, jobs with long hours. I know some of my regulars have very long work days, so yeah, now I'm joining you guys, I guess. When's Arlecchino? In about 4 days, I believe. Yeah, 4 days. So no double mat. I'm not going back to C16 anybody anytime soon. I'm so fucking broke that I have so many things that I have to fucking pay out of my own pocket for that I won't really have much to spare for gacha spending. Hopefully I'll be okay just to like still be able to roll like, you know, 1 copy of every 5-star character in like Genshin, Star Rail, and pretty soon Wuthering Waves, and like a copy of their weapons. But no, nothing beyond that, I don't think. Like, I have so much shit on my mind right now, now that I have this new job, that like C6ing anybody is just no, it's not possible. Like right now, since I drive to work. Right now, because I don't have my own car, my brothers lent me one of his cars, and so that means that meant that I had to reactivate my car insurance policy for that, and so I had to pay that recently. Except I didn't know, they didn't tell me when it would go through, and it went through like the other day. I think it went through the same day that I was spending to roll for adventuring in Star Rail like a couple days ago. And that was kind of bad timing, because I looked at my bank and I was like, ooh, yeah, if I had spent any more, I would have been fucked. So yeah, that wasn't cool. And on top of that, because I have a loan, I'm basically have a loaner car right now. My brother's like, well, you can't use this car forever, right? You have until, I think he gave me until like fucking July or some shit. Technically the deadline is actually even earlier because he has to go out of the country in like sometime in like late June. So ideally he wants me to get my own car like sometime before then. So that means I only have 2 months to look for a fucking old fucking used car. And pray that it doesn't cost me more than fucking 5 or 6 grand. And I have to give the car back to him, so I can actually drive the old used car, I guess. Which I don't mind. It's just having to find one, is gonna be an issue. Like on top of only having 2 months' salary, and they haven't paid me yet, so I don't know how much I should expect. So, yeah, no. C6ing anybody right now is just no, out of the question. That's not gonna happen. And even beyond the next 2 months, even if everything goes right, I'm still sitting on a ton of fucking credit card debt that I haven't really been able to pay off ever since last year when I lost my old job, because I wasn't anticipating me losing my old job. It was just kind of sprung on me, so I was like, well, shit, I can't really pay this off. So I've just been sitting on it, letting it kind of inflate on its own for the last year. So that fucking sucks. I have to pay that off. Do we have all the elements for travel yet? No, not yet. We still have 2 more regions to go. Trying to snipe Novalet off of his banner before he leaves. Yeah. Keep at it, Naruto. Hopefully you get lucky. And plus the 5-star weapons are notorious to get. Well, obviously nowadays it's a little bit easier, but yeah, it can still be really, really fucking expensive. So. Yeah, I'm C6R1, or at least I used to be. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to go back to that anytime soon. Am I gonna go back to? I would like to. I mean, of course, I'm a fucking gacha addict. I would love to go back to being able to spend however much I fucking want on gacha games. You kidding me? Like right now, I'm like, you know, I'm forced to being Dolphin because I don't have a choice. I don't have the money. But like, you know, the wild fucking wet dream. But if I go buy a lottery ticket tomorrow and win big. Yeah, you know for a fact I'm gonna go back to spending like a fucking degenerate again. It's just that right now I can't. Born to gacha, forced to work kind of thing, you know? Oh, that's awkward. Didn't have her skill back. Mortgage rates are also making it impossible to live solo. I got very lucky. I got this home, I got this place, a couple years ago, and that was, I'm pretty sure, one of the last times I could have gotten a loan, that had really good rates. Obviously, now if you try to get a home now, best of fucking luck, I guess. So I got lucky when I got my when I got my place back like 3 years ago. So I'm sure compared to other mortgage rates, mine's actually really, really fucking good. It's just that doesn't really matter at the moment because I'm broke. Am I getting Welkin? Yes, I do. I am at least getting like, you know, Welkin stuff and shit like that. Yes, I am. I do at least have some, or I do have the ability to buy those at least. Like those aren't too bad, thankfully. What is this? We're only on floor 10 still. Yeah. Oh, Geo team again. Also, hey, Leftoon, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 28-month resub. Welcome back. I think we can run Hydro again. Should you go all attack for official artifacts, including Goblet, Crit, so you can do extra electro damage? Feel like it would help her be a good off-wave support Electro without Shogun. All attack? Okay, but where's your crit coming from? Like, if you want to go double attack, I'm pretty sure Official still wants Electro Damage Cup, no? Genshin Helper Team. Let me see if there's a build for Official where she can run double attack. But, I mean, hopefully you're still running her with crit rate circlet or something. Or crit rate, crit damage circlet. Whichever is better for you. Off-field aggravate. No, whatever build she's on, she wants electro damage. So, I mean, if you have a good attack percent cup for her right now, but not an electro damage one, then yeah, you can give her the attack percent cup. But ideally, you wanna get her a good electro damage cup if you can. So attack percent for now should be fine, but try to switch her over to electro damage whenever you get the chance, or whenever you get a good electro damage cup, whenever that's gonna be. Also, Full Auto Alchemist, thanks for the 10-month resub, man. Welcome back. Do I have all the Toonie characters nationally? Yes, I do. I have every single character in. I have all the the boat girls in Azure Lane except for the one in Chapter 15, because I haven't actually gotten around to farming Chapter 15 yet. Maybe someday. Maybe hopefully someday. But I have every character in Azure Lane. And yes, that includes the Natunia girls too. Back in what, like the first year of the game or some shit. Let's see. I find one in your storage. Yeah, okay. Then yeah, that's good. That should be good enough. Yeah, a 10% cup should be okay. It's just remember to get her something a little bit better later. Who was my last C6? Dehya. Yes, Dehya. I even said it would be her. She would be my last C6 character too, because I knew at that point I was like, I can't keep this up, man. And sure enough, Dehya remains to this day my last actual C6. That Dorothy is really good. Yep, my favorite character in the game. Really hard to find a place with good mortgage rates, and honestly, you're tired, man. Bro, I hate to say this, but like, you're not gonna be seeing anywhere give you like good mortgage rates. Like, honestly, if I understand the current state of the housing market right now, like, you're not. This is the best you're gonna have mortgage rates at for a long ass time. Like, probably for like the next 5-10 years, maybe. Yeah, it fucking blows, dude. And the reason why is we just don't have the not even just an American market. The global market is running out of boomer capital. Because remember, all of our boomers are retiring. They're liquidating all their assets. And like half the boomers are already retired. The rest of them are going to be out on their way out within the next couple of years too. So the more they pull their money out of the the global capital market or whatever. I'm not an economist, so I'll probably butcher some of these terms. But the more boomers leave, the more they're going to take their capital money with them, because obviously they're retiring. Which means that there's less money, flowing around, so that people can just have, easy access to cash like they used to. So, yeah, your mortgage rates are not going to get any better for another fucking 10-15 years, maybe. Got your first MOC 12 cleared today. Hey, congrats. Did you try out AFK Journey? No, I have not. I heard that the AFK Journey sponsor paid pretty well, but and while I'm glad for that, and I'm glad that apparently it is a pretty good game, which I'm personally pretty happy about, even if I don't have any interest in playing it myself, just because Asian gacha games need more competition, obviously. So the more Western developers come out with good gacha games of their own, the more competition there will be, and that's good. So assuming what I've been hearing about AFK Journey is actually true, and that's actually pretty good, yeah, that's a good thing. I'm glad they paid their sponsor paid well, assuming that's true too. But I haven't actually played it myself. And I probably will not play it. Am I gonna watch Nikkei live stream? I think I will, yeah. We might watch it on stream, assuming there's nothing copyrighted on it. Because I believe it's tomorrow, right? On the 20th. Actually, the Japanese Nikkei stream should be tonight, I believe. I'll probably have to. Actually, let me go over and let's see, Nikkei JP. Let's see, yeah, it is scheduled for tonight. Yeah. So I'll pull up their channel real quick, and hopefully I remember to tune in for that later tonight. But I think I will watch the NA stream or the global stream anyway. Last FGO MP5, Quiet Sky at Light. And not counting future arc, yeah. Last MP5 would be Quiet Sky at Light, yeah. That's cool, not many people have those characters. No, sir. And even though Azure Lane has proven that they are willing to do collab reruns, they've never done a Neptunia rerun yet. And God knows if they ever will at this point. Which sucks, because I didn't buy all their skins back when they were first here. I have all the characters, but not all their skins. Which is kind of funny to think about. Wow, did my Novelet just really do like 56k damage there? I did upgrade my Novelet's artifacts, actually, so I shouldn't be surprised he's doing that much damage now, but holy fuck. I really like this song. Good times, memories of better days. I guess I'll run Geo here. Might as well. No wailing for new Snowbreak waifu. I did roll the character. I'm forgetting her name. But I want to roll her weapon next, and that's probably going to take me a little bit longer. I know we should also get the S rank or orange tier Enya, right? And I'll try rolling for her too, but we'll see if I even have the money for that. And I don't even consider it whaling. I'm probably just gonna end up rolling one character anyway. I mean, for Snowbreak, there's really no reason for you to roll for multiple copies of characters in that game. At least I don't think so. I don't see why you would, unless you're like a complete fucking whale. Ugh. Oh, not done. I guess I will just use Dahia's ultimate here. Fuck it, why not? He just murders everybody. Hopefully there's a rerun in Nikkei. Hopefully they do reruns, yeah. Because, yeah, if you're just getting into Nikkei, you've already missed 3 collabs. So, yeah, that's kind of rough. I mean, honestly, 3 collabs in just a year and a half is actually quite a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it took a long time for Azure Lane to start, like, ramping up its own collabs, too. Like, I don't know how fast other games do collabs, but the gacha games I play, like, if they do ever do collabs, they're pretty slow with it. So, the fact that Nikkei is open to doing so many collabs is pretty cool, honestly. Enya's free? Orange tier Enya's free? Since when? If so, that's going to be the first time they're literally giving away a an orange tier character in Snowbreak, right? Oh, that's true. That's pretty cool.
いやファッションは私が定義する。
Oh, that's completely whiffed. Oh, never mind. Hey Ken, welcome back. What do you think about upcoming character Ascalon? You shifted from Shu and Jule to Ascalon because she seems good. She seems good. I don't know. I have no idea. I can peep at her kit real quick. But to be honest with you, I don't know. Ascalon is so new. They haven't even added her to Ace ship yet. She's a 6-star, right? Yeah, she has to be. Huh. But wasn't Ascalon... Didn't Ascalon come out with the last CN Arknights event? The one where we find out the skeletons in Dr. Docta's closet? Because if so, that means that she's been out for a while. Why is nobody updating Ace ship, or what's going on? I can't look at her kit, so I have no idea. Maybe come back when Ascalon is added to Ace ship, and I can actually take a look at what she does. For now, go look up some YouTube guides or whatever. I think Kyosten has a video on Ascalon or something. I think it's a skill showcase or whatever. SSR Enya is free, but not a weapon. Oh, okay. Well, I guess at least that's something at least. Excuse me. Then that's cool. Do you have time to watch anime anymore? I stopped watching anime on a regular basis ever since I got to college. And that was well over a decade ago. Decade and a half ago at this point. Probably more than that. 2 decades ago even. No, not 2 decades. That's way too long. Yeah, no. I stopped watching anime regularly as soon as I got to college. Snowbreak might as well go softcore now with this fan service. Yeah, assuming that it's not already. It basically is softcore now. I mean, even China seems to think so too. So there you go. I don't think I need to use Dekya's ultimate here. Never seen me play my other games. New chapter at Arknights, Drills, BA, new event, but you only stream Genshin and Star Rail. Why? Because Genshin and Star Rail have better content that's suited for stream. Blue Archive, you can't really... There's no grinding in Blue Archive. You just sweep everything and you're done. I wouldn't be against streaming Arknights, but I'd have to set aside a day to stream that. And maybe I will, but I just don't really have a lot of motivation to stream Arknights at the moment. I usually do that shit off stream, just on my own time. Chiori main DPS? Yes. Well, I say main DPS, but no, not really. My Chiori is only C0, so she can't really be a main DPS. But I still use her, and that's all that matters. Everything dies, so yeah, I think she's doing her job. Kind of awkward timing here. You don't watch FGO streamers? What do they do on FGO on days when there's like nothing happening? Not really much. Maybe they, for me, what I used to do was I farmed free quests for materials that I didn't have a lot of at the time. Like for example, back when Lost Belt 6 came out, I've oftentimes, well, I can't even say oftentimes. I sometimes did like just random chill FGO streams where I would just sit there and just grind I don't know, Misty Coast, I guess, for the small bells. I did that a lot more in previous years for like certain EOR chapters, I think. But not really much these days anymore. Now, like, we've had, like, a break in FGO for a bit. I mean, yeah, but to be fair, these events are all going to be 3 weeks long, so... I assume this is the same one? Yes, okay. Let's see. This is... oh yeah, this is Hydra. What I'm saying now is go full hentai. I mean, hey, at least it's fun watching hentai. Damn, 62K, huh? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited to do my my next what is it? My next Genshin Whales Log video, because I've given my Novelite a lot better artifacts, so he can fuck a lot harder now. So that's pretty cool. Ow, ow. Because yeah, I think he has over 300% crit damage or some shit. As he should.
紅に染まって散りなさい。ご助力を。
風の赴くままに風の中雲の行くごと
せっよっふっ歌え僕の名のもとに。
騒ぐな風の赴くままに雲がく借りなく
ソーランの憩い僕をたたえ。
風を知れ
深海のカゴ。はっはっはっやっはっはっふっ。
風の赴くままに風の似た雲の行くごと風の行く先を神戸を垂れろ。天理チョーク新天道先生こちて血人創世の
そこ
冥王剣戦霹靂先人はっ隙ありはっ強行と疑似妖かはっせ天道万象剣女盤石はっ血人はっ強行異形を見届けよ天理チョーク新天道初雲ごと新軍血人ついてこい
絹のような弱さだね。
今こそ誕生の時叫はっ新軍と
Alright, last floor. Also, I think my music stopped. I technically didn't, but the music is so fucking low that I can't hear it anymore. Okay, new playlist. Peace out. Alright, Francie. Thanks for stopping by, man. And yeah, good luck tomorrow. Hopefully you'll be able to get through the day quick. Probably should charge that one up. I think we just go full unga bunga on this guy because we all do geo damage here. So.
今こそ誕生の時。
次
疑似用か。
絹のような弱さね。
揺らぐことなし。天道ここにある。やっはっ霹靂戦陣血人創世の術。
God damn it.
紅に染まって散りなさい。
天道万象新天道俺につけ。疑似用か。冥王形成。
そこ
Finally, good rotation. This needs a Geo team for this fight. Technically, no. The final boss there, is weak to has two counters: Geo teams or plunge teams. If you don't have a Geo team, then you can just spam plunge. You have to pay attention to your rotations though, and then save your bursts for when the shield is down. I can demonstrate to you what that looks like. If you need a more visual explanation. But you don't need a Geo team for the final one, is the point that I'm trying to make. So for example, let me run this team. Okay. And then first half we can run I actually don't know what I want to run in second half actually. Oh, I know, we can run. I was gonna run Super Bloom, and I realized I don't have Nahida on there. I was like, oh yeah, right. That's kind of an issue. Let's see, none of the enemies here have Geo, right? Yeah, we can just run, let's see, Ito, Chiori. Actually, no, we would have to put Chiori first, then Ito. And then, instead of Albedo, we say fuck Albedo, go for Goro. Yeah, we can do this. Why'd you use that team for first half, by the way? Aren't you missing out one stack of Novelette passive with that comp? Yeah, but that team also had Novelette, Farina, Kazuha, and Kokomi. Like, they're four of the best characters in the game right there. I don't think that missing out on one stack of Novelette's passive would have really done much. Not to mention, oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to flex my Novelette stats real quick. And now I remember. Especially when my Novelette has stats that look like this. Like, I think I'm good. Like, oh, he's not getting one of his passive stacks. It's like, okay, well, I don't really care. Like, he was still able to hit like 62, 63k tick damage per charge attack. So I'm like, I think I'm pretty good, personally. No, you don't need to? Oh, well, you're getting one anyway. So, like, yeah, technically if I wanted to be more efficient about it, then yeah, I wouldn't bring Mono Geo there, but I really don't care. I did not mean to do that. Whatever. Mind getting you Novelette? Bro, I just went off on like a fucking tangent about how I'm too broke to go for C6 characters anymore, and that I'm gonna have to stick to just C0S1s from here on out, or C0R1s from here on out. You're telling me to get you Novelette?
風の神よ、我らを導きたま無我の境地。よっさっさっふっそこはっふっやっ絹のような弱さもたもと
ガン闘牛俺様に任せろ。あらそりゃどりゃいざ天道万象霹靂先陣俺につけはっ強行
そこ
お前の出番だぜ。器用のおとりだ。追いつけまい。あらはオラオラオラ天理長
Bad angle, I think.
いざ新天
I
道
still got everybody anyway.
進軍と
紅に染まって散りなさい。たもと
砕きやがれ。俺様に任せろ。
Oh, I was not charge attacking.
どりゃ先生こっちで決人天道ここにある。ガン闘牛
ファッションは私が定義する。
鬼の狂気乱舞。あらどりゃ
Looks like one of these guys has really high resist to Geo.
天理チョーク揺らぐことなし。強行お前の出番俺につけ。新天道地
紅に染まっ
And I wasted Chiori's ult.
はびこりなさい。私のお家にいざ勝負。終わりで撤収かかれ。稲光すなわち永遠なり。よっ裁きの雷。全部丸見えね。
Was he still able to tag him? Yeah, he would.
風よ、私に答えるのだ。逃げ道はあります。糸よ、工作せよ。捕まえた。かかれ。やっ
Did I miss the rolls? I didn't roll anything today. If you're talking about my adventuring rolls, I did that a couple days ago. If you're talking about Arlecchino, she doesn't come out for another 4 days. So, not yet.
岩山発進軍
次
砕きやがれ。器用のおとりだ。あらどりゃ天道万象初のこと強行お前の出番だぜ。
ファッションは私が定義する。
鬼の狂気乱舞。
Are all the games you're currently playing on the side and bottom stream? Yes, these are all the gacha games that I currently have my accounts to. I currently play all of them except for one of them. So even though I do have 10 gacha games up, in reality I only play 9. But that number will go back up to 10 once Wuthering Waves comes out. But yes, these are all my gacha games, and I do play almost all of them. Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, shit. Let me yeah, let's restart that. I forgot. On that one, you don't want to use your abilities yet. You want to chip away at the shield first by just constantly plunge attacking first, and then you want to go into your rotations. Let's do that again.
砕 陣
やっ
お前の出番だぜ先生こっちで新天道地鬼の狂気ラン
Probably should have charged shield there, but I don't think it should matter. Raiden, Yelan, Nahida, such a strong lineup. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then Jean is the perfect healer for them, or the perfect support for them, because she not only heals, but also, since my Jean is C2, she gives everyone the attack speed and movement speed boost of like, what, 15% or something? And the attack speed boost really helps Raiden. Really lets you squeeze out a lot more DPS out of her with that. You're skipping Paul? I mean, yeah, I have to. I mean, again, I would love to roll for her, but not really an option right now. Why is she worse? I think it's because she doesn't really do anything special. I mean, that, and she's a fucking alter ego as well. Let me check Paul's, oh, that's funny. JP is having a Super Paul rerun today, too. Or right now, too. Like, I think she's okay, but, like, for a 5-star, I think I remember her being somewhat underwhelming. Like, technically her first skill's really good, for farming, that is. Cause it's a 3-turn attack and buster buff. That's actually really nice. Just as like a buster multi-core support kind of thing. But like, again, she's an alter ego, so it's like, you know. Second skill is 30% battery. That's okay. That's fine. And an overcharged party's MP. Huh. Super Bowl kind of reminds me of Morgan, actually. like a worse Morgan. Seals all enemies for 1 turn. MP for 1 turn. Reduced crit chance. Increase party star weight of buster cards for 3 turns. That's interesting, but I don't know how well that'll work out. And then she's got her whole fucking social media buff, or social media passive. Grant self on buff on attack. Grant self like buff for 3 turns when attacking. I assume that includes her NP. Enables damage from her NP. Grants self buff on defense. And then whenever she gets hit, she gives herself the like buff. 3 turns when attacking. So I assume this must be like a ramping buff for her NP then. Oh, she's single target. Okay, never mind. That's why. Oh, never mind. She's single target. Okay, she's bad. Yeah, no. Yeah, so those 2 things mainly. One, Super Paul is a fucking alter ego, which, I mean, they're nice, but like in the overall, you know, the overall framework of farming, like, you don't use alter egos for farming, right? Because, like, how often do you fight fucking what is it, foreigners? Like, berserkers maybe, but like, you could just bring anybody else for that. And 2, she's single target. It's like, okay, well, I mean, sure. Like, maybe there'll be a like a 90+ note somewhere out there where what is it? You'll need like a single target alter ego for something, but like, I don't know, man. That's a bit of a stretch. If she were AoE, then that'd be better. Yeah, because like general use farming, yeah, she'd be a great buster multi-court support if she had an AoE MP, but she doesn't. She's single target, so yeah, she can go fuck herself. Oh yeah, and then if you have MP5 Mecha Liz, yeah, that's why use Super Paul when you have if you already have MP5 Mechalas. Also, isn't the welfare servant we got from the water demon, the last event, the Vietnamese event, isn't he an alter ego too, or is he something else? Because I'm pretty sure he's not a pretender. We don't get our first welfare pretender until later this year, I think, right? With the like dragon, like lolly dragon Liz or whatever the fuck she's supposed to be. Yeah, he's AoE arts alter ego. Yeah, so there's your AoE alter ego right there. Yeah, Super Paul is just fucking screwed. Is Arlecchino a polearm user? Yes, she is. I thought we already went over that. Can she use Hu Tao's weapon? I believe so, but she really prefers having her own signature. But if you can't get her signature, then yeah, Hu Tao's Staff of Homa should be good enough. Excuse me. And his damage is pretty good too. I mean, shit, man. Okay, so here, so you start jumping up here. If you don't have a Geo team, you start doing this shit. Plunge attack, chip away at its shield. I would highly recommend using a sword user. If you use a spear user like Raiden, that's gonna be pretty awkward. Well, that's awkward too. If you use a spear user like Raiden, spear user plunge attacks are kind of weird to work with. Sword users plunge attacks are a lot smoother in my opinion. So I would recommend you pull out your sword user if you have one on your team to constantly plunge. You can do it with the spear user. It should be pretty similar. It's just the timing on the spear plunges is a little bit different. Slightly weird. Or it's slightly different, so it's a little bit weird because of that. Catalyst user plunges don't do shit, I don't think. So you have to do it. I mean, ideally, if you have a Claymore user, you use them. Because obviously, Claymores are the best at breaking shields. So you just pull out whoever your best shield breaker is. Just keep plunging over and over like that. So, like, that's all you really need to do. I will say, though, you don't want to break their shield immediately. What you want to get their shield down to like only a sliver, right? But to the point where they only need one more plunge attack to break. So right before then, right before you break them, you stop plunge attacking and then you set up your team's rotation. So for my team, it would be, you know, Nahida, skill, ult, into Raiden E, right? And then like Jean's ult into her skills, so that way she can pick up an energy particle, and so that way she gives her team the speed boost. And then I would use Jean to go down and plunge attack to break the shield, and then go into Yelan ult, use her ult shots, and then go into Raiden ult, and then just do whatever I need to. Yeah. Yeah, ideally you want to do it that way. Ideally. Let's see if I can do it ideally and not be bad. It's a bit far away. Your pity is at 70. You'll think you'll get Novelette before it goes. 4 days left. You get, I'm assuming, no, Naruto, do you have Welkin? Are you a Welkin gamer? Do you have the Welkin shit? Because without it, that means you would get 60 primos a day times 4, 240 primos, assuming you don't get any, you don't get more from anywhere else. So no. If you do have Welkin, then that means you get 150 primos a day times 4, so 600. You would still need 5. No, it wouldn't be enough. So no, Naruto, you're not going to be able to. Even if you do have Welkin, you're not going to be able to. The Arlecchino web event. True. If you haven't done the web event yet, go ahead and do that. I believe that gives you 40 primos on the first one. I don't know if it's a one-time thing or you can keep playing it on like over the course of like multiple days. If so, that's good because I believe that means you can get more primos, right? Hey, Giga Chad, 69. Noob question: how do you plunge tag when you don't have the cliff to jump over? Oh, you don't worry about that, Giga Chad. The enemy that you fight on here, I'll demonstrate to you. I can just demonstrate to you here. This enemy, as soon you wait a second and you just jump like this. This enemy automatically generates a like an I don't even want to call it an anti-grav field, because that's technically not right. But it creates this field of where like your characters can just jump really, really high on it, so you don't need to do any special like dragon strike shit or whatever. This is just built into the this is just built into the enemy. So you can just jump really high just naturally. So yeah, again, you don't need to do any fancy like dragon strike trick or whatever. You don't need any cliffs to do anything though. That it's just a mechanic built into that enemy. So that way you're not forced to use geo teams. That's why my jumps. Yeah, it's part of the boss fight. Super Paul is more like a Berserker Kentoki. I mean, I guess, but that's not even a good comparison even then. Excuse me. Can the crit rate polearm work for Arlecchino too? Crit rate polearm. Jade Spear? You mean Zhao Spear? It could. Let me look up what Arlecchino's, what is it? Let me look up what her Ascension stat was. It is... Oh, she has bonus crit damage. Okay. Assuming that doesn't change. Sure. Yeah. Jade Spear could work. Unfortunately, because Jade Spear only gives you 22% at level 90, unless you roll like really, really good crit stats on her artifacts, you may have to run crit rate circlet on her too. I suppose at that point it just depends on what crit stat you get more of from your substats. But I suppose that could still work. I don't remember what Jade Spear's passive was though. Her signature Jade and then Homa. Okay, then well if Brett says so, then yeah, sure. Jade Spear, you thought Jade Spear was a limited weapon? Yeah, no, it's not. It's always been in the game, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. The good old weird days of year 1 Genshin Impact. But yeah, you can get multiple copies of Jade Spear. So that's pretty cool. The new code's been released. Yeah, from the stream. They should have been released already. Unless you're not talking about the stream codes and you're talking about like other codes, then in which case I don't know. How much do you have to spend to get him? Novelette? Well, I mean, do the math. 150 times you said you're at 70 pity, you're at 150, you're at yeah, you're at 70. Each single pull is 160. So 160 times 5. That's 800. That's 800 primos right there. That's just to get to soft pity, and then you have to keep rolling afterwards. So minimum, if you get lucky and you hit the 30% past soft pity cap or past soft pity threshold, at minimum you're gonna need 960 primos. I don't know where you're gonna get all those before his banner changes, but I mean, I hope you haven't done a lot of your exploration yet. Okay, so now we do this. Ow. That attack is really fucking annoying, holy shit. So yeah, something like that, and you basically repeat your cycle, and then you watch out for the boss's attacks because they hit really fucking hard if you don't have a shielder. And so yeah, that's how you would beat it without a Geo team. Oh, better go do my ley lines. Noelle works really well. Yeah, Noelle is basically Noelle and Ito are the two hard counters because not only are they Geo, but they also are Claymore users. So they basically have like, even though technically their bonuses don't stack with each other, like, you know, they don't really technically they don't really stack, but like they basically have double advantage against that boss because Claymores can chew through that shield very easily. They're the best at breaking that shield, and they're Geo, and they're always going to be doing damage to that Geo shield anyway. So yeah, Noelle and who is it? Noelle and Ito are both really good at dealing with that boss. Oh, that's funny. I think that dude is stuck there. New units artifact set will take a while to farm if you do obtain her, but what if our artifact can we use on her as a substitute? Well, she's Pyro, so I would imagine Crimson Witch for now. Let's see. She might be able to use Golden Trope, because I'm reading her skill, and it says that this damage she should be able to do periodic pyro damage that counts as elemental skill. Like the descriptions on her attacks are pretty confusing. So I'd have to see what she actually does in combat, or how her attacks work in combat. And I wasn't really paying attention to the preview footage we've got out of the stream or whatever. Maybe we have Arlecchino's gameplay demo up on YouTube now that we could maybe watch, so I have a better idea of how her skill works. Is Navia not effective? Oh yeah, that is true. You could use Navia. She's Geo and Claymore too. Forgot about her. Been running so much Chiori these days that I forgot about Navia. Oops. Just get lucky, true. He could just get lucky. But no, you're right. You're right. Navia should work pretty well. It should work pretty well too. Yeah, let me look up if Genshin's got her. Oh, Aidi's rolling for Arlecchino right now. Well, I say right now, she's probably been streaming for a while. I don't think she started. She still has plenty of gacha currency left, so I assume she's either about to start or she's only done like a roll or two. Also, stream codes? I don't have them. Also, those stream codes are meant to be used on the day of, so if you didn't use it the same day, I don't know if they're still active anymore. You woke up to see Shinano-chan. Oh, Azure Line. Yeah, they lollified. They gave Shinano a lolly version. Or if you want to be parasocial about it, they gave us our daughter with Shinano. But yeah, that's cool. Navi, for what the boss? The 12-3 second half boss. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Guess what's behind my umbrella? It's a shotgun. Lock and load, bitch. How much artifact space do I have? I should probably clear out my artifact inventory space. Probably. You mean the live stream codes you... Okay, you already redeemed those? Good, okay. Yeah. I was about to say, like, well, you're supposed to redeem them the day of, but... So you've already taken care of that, good. Yeah, when I said stream codes, that's what I was talking about. Unless you were talking about something else, in which case I don't know. Shit, didn't dodge that.
天理チョーク
Goro doesn't help with Navia stats? No, because Navia doesn't scale with damage. She's like one of the two, she's one of the two Geo characters in this game who doesn't. It's her and Ningguang, yeah. Pretty sure. Because we have, how many Geo characters in the game now? We have Chiori, we've got Mr. Dong, obviously. Navia, Ito, Albedo, so that's 5. Yeah, that's 5. And we have, I think, 2 or 3 Geo, 4-star Geo characters. Yunjin. Oh, we have 4. Okay, Yunjin, Goro, Noel, and Ningguang. So that's 4, 5, 9. We have 9 Geo characters in the game. Of those 9, Ningguang and Navi are the only 2 who do not scale with defense at all. And they scale with attack because that's just what they default to. Technically, Chiori is a hybrid. She has hybrid scaling of both attack and defense, but she wants defense. The attack is kind of there for reasons, I guess. If you want to be cute and you want to run her with like attack stats and then bring Bennett with her, I guess, I don't know. But ideally, she wants defense stats. What artifacts am I gonna temporarily use on her? I'm just going to degen farm the new like, what's the new fucking set called again? Did I accidentally exit out of that stream or that channel? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna farm the new artifacts for her. I'm not gonna be able to even get her to like max level right away anyway, so I'm gonna take my time with her. Shikikan lost the night battle at Shinano. Did he lose it though, or did he win it? Navia team will runs double Geo, double Pyro for max damage. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right. Double Geo for the Geo resonance, extra Geo damage boost, and then obviously double Pyro for the 25% extra. I want to say it's damage, right? 25% extra damage, or is it 25% extra attack? It should be damage, right? Hopefully it is. Did you farm roses? Yeah, I already did. Did that like weeks ago at this point. Right here. Amazing. Is that fucking Blemishine holding up a Molinar plushie? What the fuck am I looking at? Navia was easy to build. I mean, her artifact set is obvious, but like getting her good artifacts was a fucking pain in the ass. Like Christ, I still need to like if I can, I still like to find her, for example, a better Geo damage cup, because obviously that could be a lot better. Excuse me. I guess technically speaking, because she's got an off-piece attack percent timepiece, I could try looking for something even better than that. Yeah, her feather could definitely be better. What CV is 18.6. 18.6. Yeah, it's barely only 31, so that fucking blows. Her flower is actually okay, but even still, it's only what? It's at 35. 35 CV. Actually, 35 CV is not bad. It's close to 40, so I guess it's acceptable. But yeah, this could be better. Also, what the fuck is this? That has Elemental Mastery? Why the fuck would I want that? Then again, her other options aren't really that much better. Like, her Circle is by far her best one. It's unironically my best piece that I have. So, like, This alone, like, carries half her stats right there. Fuck specters. Everybody hates specters. I mean, I don't mind farming them, but yeah, obviously, they're a lot more annoying to farm than a lot of other materials. Arlecchino needs specters, right? If I recall correctly. I may have to actually, does she? She might actually. Or maybe no, actually no, she doesn't need specters. Maybe you were talking about Shiori. Yeah, I think you were talking about Shiori. That's who needed husks, yeah. Or not husks. I mean actually they are called spectral husks, right? At least I think they are. But yeah, they can be kind of annoying to farm. Where do you farm the roses? Oh, Jason, do you not use the Teyvat interactive map? Google the Teyvat interactive map. It'll show you where all the locations of every single material in the game is. If you don't want to open up yourself, I can like maybe generalize the areas where you can find them. There should be some in the barrel region right here, like in the middle here. So for example, you can just spawn here and then just jump down. There should be some like around here somewhere. I believe there should be some in barrel region somewhere. I forget, or not barrel, below region somewhere. I just don't know exactly where. Actually, no, maybe there aren't any roses here, but there should be a lot around this area, in the Court of Fontaine area here. Should be a lot here. Oh, easy place to find roses. There should be a lot dotting the ring here at the fountain. So you just spawn here and then go here and then search along these rims right here. Should be a lot there. Yeah, just look up the interactive. Go Google the Teyvat interactive map, and again, it'll show you the locations of every material in the game. You just need to filter for them. Chiori build. Technically Chiori's build should be, or her stats should be pretty easy to go for. Technically. But again, she's like Navia, where just getting the right stats on her is just fucking pain in the ass. Well, and especially if you don't have her her own signature. Because like, hey look, her signature gives her 88% crit damage. I wonder why. Oh, also another reason why you don't want to run attack percent on Chiori is because her weapon's base damage, base attack is really, really low. So you might as well just stack defense on her instead. What happened? You lagged out when my stream began yesterday? Oh, because is it midnight for you over there? East Coast boys? No, nothing much happened. I just finished Spiral Abyss and we're just hanging out. I'll probably go do some, I'll probably go do like a quest or two. For right now, I'm just chilling, talking with chat. Just kicking back and relaxing. Been a tough week for me this week. And it'll only get worse. Is there one that will find all of the chests for you, or just help you 100% exploration for respective regions? I don't think the interactive map... Well, I don't know of a map that will do that for you. However, there are people like, for example, our Arknight's boy, Kyostin, who have made videos of that show you where you can find every single chest in the region. So I would suggest if you want like a video guide, then yeah, you can go look up my boy Kyostin V on YouTube, and he should have a guide on how to find every single chest in Fontaine, or at least I believe he should. Waging does make my week worse. Mm-hmm. Fucking sucks. We're here for you too. Appreciate it. Are you gonna play Z3? I will. Yes, I do want to play. I do want to play that game. Sucks that I didn't get into any of its betas, but whatever. I don't expect to get into any gacha beta anytime soon. Because tinfoil hat conspiracy in mine, I think I'm pretty much blacklisted from any beta of any gacha game ever. Because in my opinion, gacha devs do not want people like me playing their betas. At least not in my opinion. They really, if you're a gacha dev, you really want, and you're focused on like trying to make your game become as popular as possible, you really don't want people like me playing your game. Cause people like me, like actual fucking gacha addicts like me, will fucking rip your game apart for any fucking any fucking shortcoming it has. And like the purpose of gacha betas. Maybe obviously this is different for other genres of games, but for gacha betas, like by the time games have betas, they're usually pretty good to go. Usually, at least if you have a good game, or like a responsible studio behind it. Like by the time most games come out with like a beta, like most of like the game balancing decisions and shit like that, most of the like the core critical decisions about the game have already been made, and the devs aren't really looking to change those. Like betas are usually meant to like do like stress tests and shit like that, or like find bugs, or like whatever random glitches and shit that players happen to run into. That the devs didn't quite catch on their own or whatever. That, and obviously they, it's good PR. You give people a sneak peek preview of your upcoming games, so build some hype for that. But like they're not really looking to accept any like actual criticism at that point. Like Kuro Game is the one exception, because they actually did change quite a few things that people suggested while their betas were going on. But I didn't get into them, so they can go fuck themselves. You'll get 100% for every region long before you get every chest. True, because they do give you like an overflow, right? For me, just 100%ing the regions is good enough. I don't really feel the need to find every chest, though obviously that'd be nice. I'm sure there's a lot of chests out there that I haven't found yet, even my 100%ed regions. But I should have most of them at least. Can you not even reach out for like a PR email or anything for a key? To be fair, I've never tried, but like, again, I'm a sub 100 viewer Andy. Like, from a content creation perspective, nobody gives a shit about me. Even if I did, they're just gonna ignore me like the fucking sub 100 viewer Andy that I am. It's all the same everywhere. But again, to be fair, I've never tried, so, Thanks for the advice. I don't even know what advice I gave. Lost your 50, but now you got guaranteed for a Huohuo whenever she comes back, or maybe just for a different unit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I forgot what advice it was that I gave you, but hopefully that works out. Am I looking forward to stuff in Nikkei anymore? Obviously, I'm looking forward to 1.5. I heard Modernia is getting a new skin. It's probably a gacha skin, so hopefully I get paid soon so I can actually afford it. About 20-25% overflow. Damn, that's a lot actually. And then whoever our new character for 1.5 is gonna be. I assume it'll be another pilgrim, but I just don't know who yet. Unless people have already leaked that already. Which I would not be surprised. Let's see. We can go continue on with the penny quest. Get some more primos that way. Will I watch a 1.5 live stream? Yeah, probably. I'll stay up to watch the JP stream, and I'll watch the NA stream as well. Anyway, once that goes live, like what, tomorrow or whatever. I'll just set it on auto. And just auto that shit. Am I gonna roll for a Super Paul? Nope. Can't afford to. Unless I win the fucking lottery tomorrow, and that's not gonna happen. No. Not gonna roll for anybody. Until Archetype Earth. Who are we capturing? Oh, okay. Paimon can breathe underwater. She can talk underwater too, apparently. I mean, yeah, I suppose in this case it's good that she can, because obviously the Traveler can't. Actually, has the Traveler even been able to speak underwater in other cutscenes too? I mean, I wouldn't know. When does Traveler ever talk? Are we in Barnacle Alley? I think we are. Actually, is there even a the armor crab or whatever? I don't think so. I think we have to go find one and fucking bring one back to destroy the barnacles. But whatever. Hey, Sedexer, welcome back. I should probably equip the Hydro Compass, and also I think my music stopped. enemies. Do I just like blow this up or whatever? We need an iron key. And where do we find that? Traveler spoke with Novelette. Oh, as in like voiced lines? Maybe she did, yeah. Perhaps. I-80 got hit with the good old Bailu. Bailu spoke for you, and for you, and for you. Also, where the fuck do I find this goddamn key? Or maybe we don't even... Ugh. No. Actually, do we need to find the key above ground or above the water? I don't think so. Traveler being unable to speak and Hoyo not utilizing the VA makes you wonder how they're getting, how they're getting work from this game? You mean the VAs for Traveler? I mean, obviously it probably wouldn't be a very high-paying contract considering they don't even talk that much. But, I mean, they're there. Actually, no. Technically, they do have some lines. Because remember that, what is it? Remember that, whoever you don't play as, acts as the whole, you know, evil twin sibling thing. Running around doing God knows what with the Abyss. So, they have voiced those lines. But, like, even then, there's not really too many of those either, right? Because, like, we don't really have that many, you know, Kanria quests yet. Hey, Hika's What Sucks. Welcome to the stream, man. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. And yes, thanks for recognizing me from over in Mr. Slice's stream. We're just chilling on some Genshin today. Hello, what character would you recommend that's not the top of the meta list? I assume you watched my, my top 4 characters to roll for in Genshin video that I put out, like, I don't know, last week or so. Or technically at this point 2 weeks ago. So assuming you've already watched that video, and if you haven't, basically my top 4 characters in Genshin to roll for are Raiden, Kazuha, Nahida, and then take your pick between take your choice between 3 5-star Hydro characters: Farina, Yelan, and Novelette. So for a total of 4. The best character I would recommend who's not on top of that list is Ganyu. Ganyu is like one step removed from not being on part of that list. Not being a part of the top 4 list. She's just barely not like absolutely top tier. For the first 2 years of the game, sure, Ganyu was absolutely top tier. But I think with the addition of Dendro, and the fact that Cryo does not react with Dendro, that kind of unfortunately that knocks Ganyu like a very small peg down. So she's no longer like absolutely meta, but she basically is. She's like the best character you can roll for who's not part of the top 4. So to answer your question, Ganyu. It's Ganyu, and then I suppose the other really good candidate would probably be not Nilo, though she's really good too. she just has a very specific team that she has to play in. Where is she? Oh, right, she's part of the team right now. Kokomi. It's Ganyu, and then if you already have Ganyu, then roll for Kokomi. Because Kokomi has obviously insane utility. You recommend Navia? I suppose Navia can work too. Yeah, Navia is really good. The issue with Navia is that you kind of need to run a second Geo character with her. Actually, you don't really have to, technically, and should still be fine. It's just it's nice when you do have another Geo character with her, considering double Geo resonance. Video you're talking about convince you how you got into Genshin at the worst time. Still gonna pull for them though during their reruns. I mean, remember playing fan. Remember that Genshin is super fucking casual. So like, I'm talking about meta characters in a casual fucking game, which is like, okay, bro. Like, Genshin's the kind of game where the more you keep at it, the closer you'll get to like clearing MOC if you care about that. Like, even if you started with all the best characters in the game, it's still going to take you a little bit to actually be able to beat MOC. Or like 36 star Abyss. Did I say MOC? Oops. Because if you want a 36 star, you better have some decent gear on your characters, and that takes time. I mean, if you get lucky, I suppose you get those really quickly. But like, imagine getting lucky with artifacts. Couldn't be us most of the time. But yeah, all you can really do is just wait for reruns. I mean, Kazuo and Novalet have the reruns going on right now. If you haven't been able to roll for them yet, which I suppose is kind of it's kind of unfortunate that both Novalet and Kazuo both got banners at the same time. So it's like if you're trying to like follow my video for whatever reason, and you were trying to pick up like Novalet and Kazuo, you were basically screwed. I would say that Kazuo is the more important of the two, but Ganyu mains rise up, hell yeah. What's so special about Kazuo? Oh, I can explain real quick. The thing about Kazuo, or what makes him special, is this passive, the Poetics of Fubutsu passive. This passive says that if he triggers a swirl reaction, whatever other element he swirled with, he'll give an elemental damage boost for that element to the rest of his team for 8 seconds. That scales off his EM. And for Kazuo, you want him to have as high EM anyway, because that's what he scales off with, mainly because of this passive. And the thing about that is that most characters in the game do not have this ability. I actually don't know if any other character in the game even has a team-wide elemental damage boost like Kazuo does. He might be the only one. If he isn't and the other characters can do it, they don't do it as well. So for all intents and purposes, Kazuo is the only AoE, or I suppose team-wide elemental damage boost character. What that means is he hyper-enables mono teams. Or in other words, teams that just use one element. So if you want to run mono pyro, mono hydro, mono cryo, or mono electro, Kazuo, you throw in Kazuo in there. No questions asked. He's the only character in the game who can really enable mono teams like that. Until such time comes when we get another character who has that same ability. But so far we don't have another one yet. That's why. Yeah, he's a buffer. And what he buffs is unique to him. Nobody else can do it. The closest one is maybe Sucrose. Maybe. Which is why in the beginning, if I don't know if you remember this, but or I don't know if you were playing at the time, but like back when Kazuo first came out, people were saying like we're calling him, oh, he's just a 5-star Sucrose. Because like on paper, it sounded like they did the same thing. But people didn't realize the difference between elemental mastery boost and an elemental damage boost. Those two are very different things. So like technically, Sucrose might be the closest thing we have to a Kazuo, but Kazuo is just far better. But yes, he's a buffer. That's why. Not only that, but he can also do some decent burst damage on his own. Because remember, he scales off EM, and he always wants to be swirling something anyway. So yeah, he's a good burst damage on top of being one of the best buffers in the game. How important are those constellations? Not too important. They're mostly for convenience. My cause at C4. Let's see. Decreases Chihaya Buru. I think that's his alt. No, that's his skill. Sorry, not his alt. Cooldown by 10%, and then using Kazuo slash resets cooldown at Chihaya Buru. Let's see. His C2 is is clearly his best constellation. Because with his C2, he basically becomes a mini Sucrose on top of that, on top of his elemental damage boost. So obviously that's more of a non-mono team thing. So like, if you actually run Kazuo with like multiple elements, ideally. So like if you only want to run like mono teams with Kazuo, then the C2 is actually like doesn't really do much, but his C2 actually is quite good. However, like technically he doesn't need any. Like Kazuo's good on his own. Technically. His I would say his C1 is pretty nice too, just because you can do EQE loops, so that way his energy gain is really good. Because without his C1, that means that you need to be very conscious with his energy gain. Yeah, lucky in artifacts, I know, right? Great joke. I'll be here all week. Nilo Shrimp Pier. Oh, cool. I love Nilo too, man. How'd I build my Kokomi? My Kokomi's build is pretty outdated at this point. She's got 4-piece Ocean Hue. I think I'll keep her on Ocean Hue anyway, but I do want to update her artifacts, to focus more on HP, because I believe some of her relics still have a lot of attack percent, because back then I was like, oh, if I give her a lot more attack percent, that can make her more of a DPS. But no, I don't. That's how she works. So, yeah. For example, this is a good example. Then again, though, to be fair, this is her timepiece, and like, it's already HP percent anyway, so it's like, oh, okay, at this point, might as well go for attack percent, I suppose. But I could probably do better with this. Would probably be better with like a lot of like, for example, elemental mastery. Yeah, because you know, obviously, Kokomi doesn't really do much with attack percent, so EM would probably be better. Flat HP, honestly, yeah, flat HP would be better too. Yeah. C4, what are you doing? I actually don't remember why I even went for C4 Kazuha. Likely, he's the only reason why he's even at C4. What does the C4 even do? Oh, it's auto energy gain. I suppose that's actually kind of nice, but yeah. For all intents and purposes, I don't really care about it. I think the only reason why he's even at C4 is because he must have had a rerun banner where there was like a 4-star on it that was new. So I rolled for the 4-star instead of him. Because yeah, I don't know why I would have like actively rolled for a C4 Kazuha. Like C2 is good enough for my purposes. What's his C3 actually? Chihaya, but that's his skill. Maybe it would have been better if that were his ultimate instead, but whatever. Farina buffs elemental damage too. What does she? Maybe with her ultimate? Farina will increase damage dealt by incoming damage dealt by and the incoming healing bonus of all party members based on the amount of fanfare that she has. Okay. Fanfare to damage increase conversion ratio. This is kind of hard to calculate how much of a damage bonus she gives to her team, though. Whereas with Kazuha, it's a lot easier. It's a lot more straightforward. Because you just take his elemental mastery and then multiply it by 0.04%. Crit Komi exists? Yeah, if you want to go for Crit Komi, like, be my guest, but, like, unfortunately, I don't have the sheer autism to go for that myself. Like, if you want to give your Kokomi fucking 200% crit damage, sure, go ahead. I just kind of, I'll be interested to know how much crit damage you can give her on top of that. UV Shoujo Girl's debuting tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the new UV Shoujo Girl. When does she debut? Like 8 p.m. my time or some shit. I'm gonna have to check that schedule and see what's up. How much ER does Kokomi need? She does need quite a bit. I think mine has... Actually, mine has only 28%. That was nowhere near as much as I thought she would have. In my opinion, so just for... Oh, she got a double. Just for reference, my Kokomi is C6. I C6 my Kokomi day 1. So I am a true Kokomi stan. Unlike most of the fake-ass bitches that say they love Kokomi these days. Anyways, just wanted to flex that. So, just for reference, this is even on a C6 Kokomi. I think ideally you want her ER to be anywhere from like 40 to 50% for comfortable rotations. Hey Shudio, how's it going, man? Heard you got a new job? Yes, I did. It's fucking painful, but a job is a job, so... But I would recommend 40 to 50 ER on Kokomi for smooth rotations. Yeah. Kazuha's got 3 reruns. Yep, sounds about right. How deep would I pull? Only C0 R1. That's all I can afford. I would love to go deeper, but no, can't right now. I'm a broke-ass bitch. Still gotta get paid for my new job, so... What's the maximum theoretical EM stat for Kazuha? I don't know. Like maybe 1100, 1200? Because what does Kazuha scale with, actually? Or what is his Ascension stat? Kazuha Genshin. Let's see, Genshin Impact Wiki... Let's see. Yeah, he does get extra EM. Okay. And he gets about 115 of it. So 115 from his Ascension stat. Just right there. Take a look at if you have to give him Freedom Sworn. So that's another 198 right there. So what is that? Pull up the calculator real quick. 115 115 plus 198. That's 313 right there already. Take his artifacts. You run triple EM on him. So EM here, EM here, EM here. And each EM main stat artifact will give him another 187. So plus 187, plus 187, plus 187. Oops. Shit, did not mean to do that. Let's see. 313 plus 187, plus 187, plus 187. There we go. So already he's already at what, 874? Right there. Then since you said theoretical maximum, I am assuming constellations also needs to be included too. Let's see. His C2 increases EM even further by let's see. Increases his own EM by 200, And it says that these two effects don't stack, so it's just 200. So plus 200. So now he's at 1074. At this point, substats would have to come into play. I don't know what the maximum EM value is. I think it's 23, right? Plus 23 for a max roll EM substat. So assuming that you are somehow able to max roll, quintuple or penta roll max EM. I suppose at that point it would be a sextuple roll for 6 times in a row, which includes the initial roll. So what? 23 times 6, 23 times 6 times 2. So that's 276 right there. 276 plus 1074. So there, on his own, assuming a C2 Kazuha with R1 Freedom Sworn, you're looking at 1350 EM right there. And that is before you bring in somebody like Sucrose who can raise his EM even higher. So like if you bring in Sucrose, who buffs the team's EM, it should go even higher. But on his own, his theoretical maximum is probably something like 1350. Something like that. Obviously, you're not gonna get that far. Most likely, anyway. Like if you have 1,000 plus EM Kazuha just on a zone, I think you're good. How many fates would you need for Arlecchino? Pray. And I hope you get lucky. Kokami remembers when they said that she couldn't crit. I remember when they said that she couldn't crit. I remember. And to this day, I still call them fucking retards. Hey, Tots Verlio, if that's how I say your name. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Also, I still have to look for this dumb fucking key. I don't know where I can find this fucking shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't do anything. Actually, I don't know if this will do anything. Well, that guy's got a good arm. You have to find them in some chest? I wouldn't be surprised. Here we go again, yeah. Maybe the chest is around these parts or somewhere, I don't know. That's kind of strange because I'm using my Hydro Compass and it's not showing me, it's not like pinpointing me towards a chest anywhere. Maybe it's like a hidden chest, so the Treasure Compass can't actually pick it up right now or something like that. I don't know. I don't know why there's so many, I don't know why there's so many, pyro, like, bombs here. But they're gone now. Then you need to find them on some chests if you know. Oh, I already read that. You don't have Freedom Sword, you use a Jade Cutter on them instead? That's strange. But sure, I guess. I mean, I would recommend you use Iron Sting on him, because that's free. I don't know why you're using a Jade Cutter on him for. I mean, if you want to run a crit Kazuha, then sure, I suppose. I suppose that works. Oh yeah, Zephos Moonlight is also really good too. Your Farina gives like 124 damage boost on birds. That's really good actually. Actually, yeah, I didn't realize how high, if that's true, I didn't realize how high Farina's damage boost off her ult really was. Because I didn't mention that at all during that my top 4 characters for a Genshin video. And I probably should have mentioned it. You have R5 Zephos. Yeah, you should probably use that, yeah. It's probably a lot better. Well, we're back here again. Whee! Maybe I need to go back to where Penny's hanging out. I wonder if Penny's got what we need. Have you been in a situation of quitting a gacha because whatever reason, have you been in a situation of quitting a gacha because of whatever reason, and later you want to come back, but you realize all the content you missed, you have to grind to catch up, or even lost because of limited content. No, because I don't quit gacha games to begin with. If I do, I quit them forever, and that's very rare. I don't really get burnt out from gacha games unless I've been like really fucking grinding them. Really the only times I would ever quit a gacha game is if I stop enjoying them anymore. Or they just take up so much time that I can't justify to myself playing them for any longer. But as long as I'm having fun with them and I still feel like I can complete all the content, because they're not that bad, then there's no need for me, I don't feel the need to drop them at all. Which means that, no, I never really find myself in that situation. I don't like drop a gacha game just to come back to it a couple months later. No, I've never done anything like that. You like the damage with the skill? I mean, yeah, to be fair, Kazuo does do a lot of damage. Like, if you want to build him for damage, you can do that, yeah. But yeah, ideally you want to just go for his team support more than his own personal damage. Usually gachas will quit themselves when they go EOS. Some gacha games do. Not all of them, though. I'm gonna grab another Coke. Give me a second. I'll grab another can of cherry Coke. And I got myself some chips. I'll just chill for a second here before continuing that quest. Grab myself some chips and Coke. Ugh. Feels nice being able to go back to my roots of being a fucking degenerate weeb again. I suppose even as a sub 100 viewer Andy, still being able to stream Genshin, drink Coke, and eat fucking Lays is quite nice.
布を断つにはハサミを使うはず。そんなつまらない規則なんてどうだっていいわ。使い勝手のいい刃物を使うまでよ。
Yes, sir, yeah. Doesn't take much to satisfy degenerate weebs like us, I guess. True degen life, games, pizza, coke. Mm-hmm. You did that with Nikke. Now it hurts so bad with all the content that you missed. It was your first gacha playing on day one. And you weren't used to keeping up every single day, so you dropped it for a while. Mm-hmm. That's a unfortunately that is a that's something that a lot of new gacha players don't realize, that that's how gacha games are designed. Yeah. All gacha games are in one way or another designed to get you playing every single day. That's just how these games work. So, if you get into gacha games, without realizing that, or without anybody telling you that that's kind of like the expectation you need to have going into gacha games, and if you find out the hard way, yeah, it can suck. And especially for a game like Nikke too, because not like you can really like accelerate your progress like faster than normal, right? Unless you spend, but obviously that at that point, you know, you're a whale, so. And obviously not everybody has or wants to spend the money to just to be able to catch up in a game like Nikke, so. So arguably in a game like Nikke, that's even worse. So yeah, I feel you for sure, but yeah, it's just you just kind of have to recognize that that's how gacha games are, and you know, keep at it still. Can't forget the dew either, preferably Baja Blast. You know, if we had the choice, but there are other great flavors too. You regret it now not having a stronger mindset? I mean, again, you said it was your very first gacha game, right? Or, well, maybe not your very first one, but you said it was your first one playing from day one. I suppose it depends on like how much of an experienced gacha game player you were at the time. Because what, Nikke is a year and a half old now? Excuse me. Because like, if you hadn't really been playing gacha games for a long time at the time, then yeah, I can still give you that excuse that you just didn't know. But yeah, Nikke, more so than other gacha games, definitely punishes you a little bit harder for not having played the game for a while. Well, in some senses. In other ways, it's actually not that bad. It's actually one of the more forgiving gacha games if you like miss out on some content, technically. There's like pros and cons to it, but you don't really mind that. Most gacha games are like 10 minutes max to like do daily shit and consume stamina. I mean, I guess, but like when you have like fucking 9 or 10 gachas to juggle it adds up, man. It really adds up. You found the key I was looking for? Oh, okay, cool. Why don't I play PGR? Mainly because I like starting games when they first come out. Which I did not do for PGR back when the global server PGR came out. But if somehow I ever get back into the like the full swing of things of being a full-time content creator again by some fucking miracle, because currently I cannot see it. But maybe in the future when I'm in a better place financially and just overall a better place in life on top of that, maybe one day I'll pick up PGR, because there's really no reason for me not to. Yeah, I agree. I probably should play PGR. Even Fobmaster said so. But at the moment my reason used to be that, oh, it's already been out for a while, I don't really feel like playing it because there's a lot of content that I've already missed. But like at this point I recognize that that's not really an excuse, because like I picked up Arknights like a half a year later after it started, and I'm still going pretty strong. And I know how good of a game PGR is, or at least I have an idea. So there really isn't much else of an excuse. At least my excuse now is that I just don't have the time, and that's a very real excuse for me, I think, because you know I have a fucking job now, another fucking shitty ass 9 to 5 now. So like time is a real limiting factor for me now at this point. But again, if I ever had the time for it, sure, I'll pick it up. But at the moment, the only gacha games I'm going to definitely pick up at this point are the ones I've already stated that I wanna play. So, for example, the next one I'm gonna pick up is Wuthering Waves, when it comes out in May. It's on the shore, small box into the campfire, the treasure hoarder camp. Okay, I'll try to remember that. I think it was around like here. Alloy still exists in Genshin? I mean, yeah, sure. It's not like they'd ever removed her. Yeah, she's still here. They even give her birthday messages, I'm pretty sure, right? But yeah, she was done dirty. Like, for fuck's sake, you can't even get constellations for her ass. Game just straight up says, sorry, bitch. She doesn't have any constellations. Better luck next time. But yeah, she was done pretty dirty, though. So now nobody knows that she exists in the game. At least not for the most part. Mr. 2, what are your thoughts on FGO's auto clicker? Do you use it? I don't use it personally, because I really don't need to. If you want to use it, then sure, go ahead. Doesn't matter to me. Just don't like farm 300 lottery boxes in like a future lottery event with using FGA or another auto clicker, and like brag about how many boxes you've been able to farm. Hey, this guy rules. Welcome back. But yeah, as long as you don't like flex the fact that you use an auto clicker for FGO, like you can use it. I don't really care. Maybe I would have cared, like I definitely cared a lot more like years ago, but at this point, like No. Like, do whatever you want, man. It's really near the locked shipwreck, like above it and the shore. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. We vibing? Yeah. I'm just chilling. I think you can hear my my crunching, my munching. Yeah, we just vibing. Just eating some potato chips, drinking some Coke, playing some Genshin. A relaxing Friday night for me. What's the game underneath my webcam? That game is called Snowbreak. Snowbreak Containment Zone. You might have heard people talk about that game. Especially recently. But that game's called Snowbreak. It's a third-person shooter gacha game. What games are those? Exclamation mark gachas. Gachas with an S at the end. Because I believe the command is plural. The longest 4 days for Arlecchino. She'll be here before you know it, man. The boss fight was sick. Yeah, Snowbreak's got some interesting boss fights. Which Lycone is better for Huohuo? Shared feeling or quid pro quo? Let's see. Harmony, light cones. Oh, not harmony, abundance. Increases outgoing healing skill, or outgoing healing by 10%. And regens 2 energy for all allies. S5 quid pro quo. Start the user's turn, randomly regens 8 energy. Which at S5 it would be 16 energy. For random ally, his current energy is lower than 50%. Huh. I actually don't know how good or bad Huohuo's healing is. So I have no reference for that. However, I know that her ultimate gives 20% charge. I want to say probably S5 quid pro quo. Yeah, I think I'll go with I think my guess would be S5 quid pro quo. Especially because you said you have it at S5. However, I'm not very confident in that answer because, again, quid pro quo will only give you extra energy if that, whoever she gives that energy to is below half their charge. So I don't know how good this will actually be. So at the moment, I don't know. But I would guess to go with I would venture to say you should go with quid pro quo instead for now over only S1 shared feeling. Then again, even at S5, yeah, no, I would say quid pro quo. Because I think the reason why I would say that is because shared feeling relies on the healer using their skill, and in Star Rail, you don't want your healers to be using their skills that much. Because remember, one of the main functions of your healers in Star Rail is for them to rebuild your team's skill points by using their basics. And so if your healer is constantly using their skill, that means they're using up skill points that could have been used by your DPSs instead. So yeah, I think I would say go with quid pro quo more over not that one. Over shared feeling. So yeah, that would be my take on it. When is Arlecchino Bandit coming out? In 4 days. Specifically 3 days and 14 hours. So she'll be here soon. She'll be here before you know it. Kind of iffy about Snowbreak though. Revenue's kind of worrying me. That's why they decided to to go down a really Coomer path for Snowbreak, because they know that's what brings in the money. I think they're doing better now, but yeah, Snowbreak is still kind of a niche game. But hopefully they do. Hopefully they keep, supporting it. I mean, they aren't Snowbreak's devs working out that new mecha game as well? No audio at the moment, but hi, you've come to lurk. Hey, F8 go, even though you can't hear me. Yours is on post-op and her healing is nuts. Oh, okay. Her healing is actually pretty good. You don't want to spend too much time on a game that's dying. I mean, that's fine, but just keep in mind that if that's your thought process, then like technically every gacha game is gonna die eventually. So why bother playing gacha games at all? But I know where I get where you're coming from. I would say you should only play Snowbreak if you like really enjoy shooters first and foremost. Like if you're a shooter type of guy, then yeah, sure, go ahead and play Snowbreak. But like if you don't really like shooter games that much, then like don't play Snowbreak. It's about $1.3 million. It makes about $1.3 million a month between China and global. That should be okay. Or that should be good. At least I think so. Cause didn't AFK Journey make like 2 million or something on its opening month or so? And like obviously that'll fall far below that for like their average. Once their player base averages out. So, yeah, I would say 1.3 million should be good. For now, at least. China revenue, well, yeah, obviously. Hey, Idol, welcome back. Hopefully this update comes through. Oh, no, don't worry, it will. Don't worry, it will. As long as Snowbreak devs keep up the Coomer bait content, they should be able to keep making money. And as long as Mika team keeps screwing up with Girls Frontline 2. Quite a busy week for all your gacha games. Yep. Can't get past the art style. Yeah, me neither. I prefer my. I'm too much of a weeb. I like my my Asian art styles. I have nothing against it though. It's nice that AFK Journey does have a very distinct art style. But yeah, it's just personally not for me. I respect it though. I'll address this later. Gotcha question. It took over a year break from Arc Knights. Still worth jumping back after missing so many events? Question also applies to other gacha games. Yeah. Always is. Like, you're always gonna miss shit. No matter how much, if you take a break from a game, a gacha game that is, for like any significant amount of time, like you're always gonna miss stuff. Depending on the gacha game, some gacha games make it easier for you to get back the content that you missed. So yeah, depending on the game, you can always get like if it's a good gacha game, you should be able to get that content back, rather in the form of like rerun banners or some shit, or however those games choose to do it. But if you think you still enjoy those games, then yeah, they're always worth coming back to. Because think of it this way: even for all the content you missed, there's going to be content in the future that will be even better. Did I also get sponsored by AFK Journey? No. After hearing how well people got paid for doing those sponsors, I wish I got sponsored to play it. Something happened to Girls Frontline 2 again? Not that I heard of. I'm just bringing it up because, Snowbreak devs roasted the GFL 2 devs during one of their streams, apparently. But this is old news at this point. Boomers just need bigger booba. You can always come back. Yeah, if you think you still enjoy those games, you can always come back. I just realized that we have a another user server that we can get tickets from. I should probably do that at some point.
立つにはハサミを使うはず。そんなつまらない規則なんてどうだっていいわ。使い勝手のいい刃物を使うまでよ。突っ立ったまま動くつもりがないのなら、いっそ私のモデルになってくれる。
Alright, I am
綺麗な
back.
服をデザインしてあげるわ。
Alright, JoJo fans, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Snowbreak also removed every non-evil male from NPC in the game except for you, of course. All the logistics males are gone. That would explain why I noticed that some of my logistics officers, what is it? Some of my logistics officers have no portrait. Huh, I didn't expect Snowbreak to go that far. Playing it safe with how out of control CN incels are now. I feel like this is the Snowbreak devs realizing that they have a chance to take over the market share that that Mika team had with Girls Frontline and Girls Frontline 2. I think they're doing this to capitalize on the chance that they have now. Like, especially now that they've called out the Girls Frontline 2 devs, Mika team for all the shit that they pulled. I don't quite agree with the censoring of every single fucking dude who isn't evil kind of thing, but you know, it is China after all. Huh, I never realized I never did this one over here. Hostile takeover. I mean, to be fair, part of this was Mika team just kind of being idiots on their own. All you can do is shake your head at that. Yeah, I don't quite agree with it myself either. But, you know, it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Never knew I didn't do these two puzzles before. Seems stupid to you? I mean, yeah, it seems silly to us, but like, what MSD is saying is right. Chinese incels or something else. And I've talked about this before, but yeah. Chinese gacha players are terminally autistic. Or at least enough of them are. Oh, is this the thingy? Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah. I suppose, yeah, you were supposed to go up here and grab it from here. Maybe the quest dialogue mentioned that, but I just wasn't paying attention. And yeah, I've already explained why they are the way they are, but if you want me to explain it again, I can. Anything else behind here? No. Let's see. Okay, now we can go back. And also, Beast King, if you're still here, thanks for the tips. Right now it's 11 p.m. You found it, yes. Yeah, thanks to you. Thanks to your tips. Because yeah, when I found it, there was like a little box with like an arrow pointing down on it. At the treasure hoarder camp that I cleared out earlier, like an hour ago. Two new regions for Genshin coming. Time to grind hard again. What do you mean 2 new regions? We'll probably get like a part of this new this hole in the map as part of Arlecchino's update, but I don't think all of it. This is a huge area, so probably get like maybe the top part of it, maybe. Yeah, I would be surprised if they gave us this entire region with the next patch. I think that's a little much. But then again, they did give us all of Chenyu Vale for Chinese New Year. But then again, that's for Chinese New Year, so it kind of makes sense. I don't know if they'd go that far just for Arlecchino, but I suppose we'll see. Yeah, releasing Atlanta's next patch. Please do explain. Sure. So the reason why a big reason why Chinese players are the way they are, where they're a lot of them are fucking incels. Either that or like they fucking hate guys being a part of their gacha games. Is because modern Chinese media, apparently, I don't really watch a lot of I hardly watch any mainland Chinese media much myself. So this is just what I know. Or this is just what I know, but it appears that modern Chinese media, a lot of their shows and whatnot that involve like romance in some way, a very common trope, a very mainstream common trope that you see in a lot of Chinese media is that is this notion that if there's a guy and a girl, right, and they're in a relationship with each other or whatever, right? A lot of the time, apparently, there's this notion that the girl exists solely for the guy, right? So apparently it's a pretty common trope in Chinese media for like, oh, if there's a couple, right, a guy and a girl, if something happens to the guy, the girl is supposed to, you know, oh, mourn the death of her, you know, significant other, and she'll never remarry ever again, and shit like that. And the logical, like, extension of that is that the logical extension of that is that in the minds of a lot of male Chinese, right, they eventually think of, oh, whoever they like, right, as, oh, you basically exist for me kind of thing, right? You can't do anything else without me sort of shit. So sort of like ultra parasocial shit. They are closing the whole gap, but like 90% of it is water though. Oh, okay. Well, in that case. Then again, though, even if it's 90% water, I'm assuming there's a ton of shit underwater. It's probably the main focus there, but it is Fontaine after all, so. Huh, that is interesting. But that's a big reason why. I'm sure there are other factors that play into that sort of phenomenon. Well, yeah, obviously, there's a whole bunch of fucking male Chinese bachelors out there who will never get married. Because of the sheer fucking gender imbalance between guys and girls in China, thanks to the fucking retarded ass one-child policy thing. So yeah, that just makes it even worse. And then you throw in the whole current socio-political atmosphere of young Chinese right now, and yeah, it's kind of shitty. To say the least. Underwater exploration, okay. I mean, I'm fine with that. But yeah, like I could explain to you, like I could have explained to you the whole like socio political atmosphere. I could explain the whole like the demographic issue that China has, which is not just an issue, it's a fucking existential crisis for them, to be honest. But up until recently, I didn't know about the whole like the mainstream media trope of like the whole concept of the girl must exist for the guy kind of thing. I only just recently found out about that. But now that I know that, it makes a lot more sense. Excuse me. Yuri equals good XDD. I mean, if it were as innocent as that, then maybe, but no, it's far more sinister than that. Like parasocial Chinese Andes literally don't want to see any other guy with their favorite waifus or whatever. They will fucking flip the shit out. Also completely unrelated, you started Snowbreak. You've been enjoying it. A few friends are giving it a chance now, so hopefully it gains some more traction. Yeah, hopefully more people enjoy it. I remember when Snowbreak first came out, I wasn't too sure how well it would turn out, but they are steadily improving it bit by bit. They still have a long way to go, I think, but it is getting better. I mean, more Coomer shit is nice, I guess. Hey Centurion, how's it going, man? Nikkei 1.5 anniversary tonight. Yep, I'll be watching both the JP and the NA streams. The JP stream in a couple hours, and the NA stream later tomorrow, I think. You like it when gods only have waifus, but you don't hate it if there are guys there too. You're playing Wuwa when it comes out. Every single character seems fun to play. Yeah, same here. Like, obviously, as a waifu enjoyer myself, yeah. Like, like if all the characters were girls, then yeah, that'd be fantastic. But at the same time, right, if there are guys in there too, it's not like I'm gonna fucking, you know, screech at the devs for being like, why are there other guys in my waifu gacha game? Like, yeah, I don't consider myself that retarded yet. I mean, I'm pretty far gone, but not quite that far gone, you know? Oh, I'm going straight past. But yeah, it's just a completely different world over there, over in mainland China, I guess. More Coomer content is always better. I mean, for Coomers like us, yeah, sure, but there are also plenty of other people out there who kind of like shy away from all the Coomer stuff. I think that there should be I think ideally most gacha games should have like a nice little balance between like Coomer stuff and not Coomer stuff. But you know, every gacha game is a little bit different. Hopefully Tectone doesn't get sponsored by Snowbreak. It would only get the game censored right away again. Why? Well, what does Tectone have to do with anything there? Like, bro, remember that Snowbreak is a Chinese game, and they've already been classified as 18+ over in China. So it's like, if they were gonna get censored, they would already gotten censored by now. You know? So, like, at this point, Tectone being sponsored to play Snowbreak wouldn't really do anything. I mean, Tectone already did do the whole... I think his last YouTube video was him reacting to Snowbreak's most recent trailers, right? It was always 18+. Not always. It recently got the 18+ age rating slapped on it in mainland China. Matter of fact, when Snowbreak first came out, it wasn't that Coomer. Like, it had some Coomer stuff, but nothing like super egregious. But like, as of like 2 patches ago, they were like, okay, we're gonna go all in on the Coomer shit, or like we're gonna focus a lot more heavily on the Coomer shit. And yeah, it's been, you know, downhill or uphill if depending on your perspective from there. They just keep doubling down on the Coomer shit, on the Coomer bait. So. Wasn't always 18+, but, you know, then they realized, oh wait, we need to make money. How do we make money? Show boob. show Bob and Beijing. Also, Blazing, thanks so much for the tier 2, 37-month resale, man. Welcome back. You like seeing romance stories between characters in your gachas like Bryn and Zigguard? I mean, you know. Apparently the Chinese don't. Why is the cat doing backflips? What's going on here? Cool. Are we finally done with that? You're surprised Star Rail does so well in China. Lots of male characters in it. Because it was designed from the ground up to be to appeal to everyone. That and obviously Genshin and Star Rail. Yeah. Because Snowbreak was always a waifu game. Like, there were some male characters in it, obviously, but all the playable characters are all girls. So like it was always gonna be a waifu game. Like when your character has like when your game rather not character when your gacha game comes out with male characters in it, then yeah, it already establishes itself as like, hey, we're you know, we're a mixed gender game. I don't know what we're gonna call those kinds of games, but you know, we have both waifus and husbandos in it. And not only that, but remember, Star Rail is extremely popular thanks to Genshin. So yeah, the sheer popularity of it will ensure that like, even if there are, you know, fucking Chinese parasocial Andes playing Star Rail, they alone are not going to be able to, like, force Star Rail into becoming a waifu only game. It's far too late for that. At this point, game is too big for any one particular, like, interest group to like totally shift the direction of the game from here on out. So you don't need to worry about that anymore. Did I hear Coomer? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Is BD2 18 plus 2? I don't know. I don't even know if BD2 is a Chinese game or not. I would imagine it's not, considering how Coomer that game is. It's either Japanese or Korean. Probably. Might even be... I don't think it's a Western game. Those live 2Ds go crazy hard. Yeah, I think I've seen some of them, and yeah, they're pretty fucking crazy. Whose birthday is it today? Oh, it's Yelan's birthday. Cool. The Chinese incels can't accept chatty males in gachas, only femboy androgynous noodles. Yep, it's just how some of them are, I guess. Not really much you can do about it, though. Oh, and just for the record, I just want this to be clear to everybody in chat. The reason why, what is it? The reason why, like, the Chinese incels, are we calling them incels? Have so much sway over the devs is that, remember, all you need to do if you're not satisfied with something is just to threaten to report you to the CCP. Get daddy Winnie the Pooh on the line and tell him that you're being unpatriotic to the country if your studio or your company isn't doing what you want them to. So yeah, when any special interest group has that sort of ability, yeah, that kind of changes things, you know? Yeah. So it's like y'all may like just make fun of Chinese incels for having this sort of, like, being able to wield this sort of power, but remember that there's always a political edge to everything in China. Wonder if there's anything else I can look for. 'Cause I think this area is still, because the Mort region is still only at 92%. Yeah, I'm really curious to know what part of Mort region I haven't explored yet. Because I should have already cleared out the underground, or not underground. I should have already cleared out the underwater portions. At least I think so. Maybe not. Maybe not yet. Oh, I still do need to explore the rest of the tower, and I need to find a quest in order to that takes me into the tower. I know that's probably a thing. Why can't these companies just open or move their businesses outside of China? I know it's easier said than done. I mean, ideally, if you can, you should, but if you're a domestic Chinese company, like, what are you gonna do? Where are you gonna move to? Like, a lot of remember that a lot of Chinese businesses, like it's expensive maintaining businesses in China. Like, obviously it's like that everywhere around the world. It's not just China, but in China especially, trying to run like a small or a medium-sized business is especially tough. And with their current economic situation, it's not looking very good for like medium-sized or like small-sized businesses over there anyway. Like, it was always tough for them to get businesses, like maintaining businesses, but like especially now, when especially domestic demand is like on the decline, like holy shit, a lot of like small and medium-sized business owners in China are fucking screwed. If you're a bigger company, then yeah, sure, maybe. Like, even there are plenty of like bigger Chinese companies who are like relocating factories and shit outside of China to like other places. Some of them, at least, not all of them, obviously. In the case of, for example, Yoastar, like Yoastar is a Chinese mobile game publisher that physically moved out of mainland China and moved over to Tokyo. But I think they're the only ones who have so far. I don't think anybody else has done anything like that. Like, for example, MiHoYo certainly can't, because if they ever do anything like that, they're basically sacrificing their entire Chinese player base, right? Because the Chinese players will see that as, oh, MiHoYo wants to escape China, and so they're gonna fucking roast them at the stake for being unpatriotic. So MiHoYo has to stay in China no matter what they do. The next best option, and you know, the next best option for a lot of companies, for that matter, is to establish shell companies outside of mainland China. So that way the money they make outside of China stays outside of China. Because if you're a business in China, you really don't want to keep your money inside. Whatever money and whatever assets you can get out of the country, that's what you want to do. Because you don't know if the government is going to come along and just take your fucking money just because. That's why in the beginning, when Genshin first came out, it was by MiHoYo. But then a couple months later, all of a sudden, it's not MiHoYo, it's not by MiHoYo, it's by HoYoverse and like Cognisphere something, right? HoYoverse is what MiHoYo's name is outside of mainland China. And then Cognisphere is their shell company that they set up in Singapore. So that way, whatever money they make can just go to the Singapore branch and not have to go into mainland China. Like, if you ever buy like Primo Gem packs or whatever the fuck for Genshin or Star Rail, you'll notice that you're not paying directly to MiHoYo, but instead to a company called Cognisphere. And that's why. Like that Chinese billionaire who got arrested, Jack Ma, yeah. That's because the CCP, not even CCP, Xi Jinping himself, Mr. Winnie the Pooh, I mean, let's face it, he's a fucking dictator. He doesn't want any other alternate power source. Chinese billionaires are like, he doesn't like it when other companies get rich and powerful and influential, because that can potentially create alternate power sources that don't report to him. And so, yeah, he's been cracking down on, like, the rich and wealthy Chinese for the better part of, like, the last decade. So, like, you know, Jack Ma disappearing and other like, wealthier Chinese, like, you know, getting their asses grilled. Yeah, that's the reason why. Also, hey, Chef Freer, welcome back. Japan consumed more Azure Lane than China anyway. Yeah, to be fair, yes. That and Mahjong Soul is another one of Yoastar's popular games, especially among the Japanese, I'm pretty sure. Which is funny, because didn't Mahjong come from China? Where does Mahjong even come from? Because I'm pretty sure Mahjong isn't a Japanese game. It's like a Chinese game, right? What is this? It's not even reset yet. Who just gave me 60 primos? Whoever you are, thanks I guess. Unexpected, but I'll take it. Thank you. What was happening in Mika? They're being attacked from all sides. Even their game on Steam is being review bombed. Yeah, that's just kind of what you have to expect. Like, if you piss off the Chinese players, oh boy, you will not see the end of it. until they think you've taken enough steps to apologize, and even then, they will remember. It was all big brain strats. In what sense? Like what? Xi Jinping like trying to get rid of all the fucking billionaires? It's a Chinese game? Okay. So yeah, kind of ironic, I guess. And Mahjong is also extremely popular in China. Yeah, that's true. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be real here. Like, if anything is like moderately popular within the Chinese, it's probably by everyone else's standards, it must be extremely fucking popular. So. Just like how baseball is an American sport, but Japan just kind of took it in as their own. Yep. I mean, China loves basketball too. Yeah. Yeah. The CCP is the worst thing that could happen to the Gacha games. I mean, that's the worst thing to happen to China in general, but yes, I agree. Y'all think Azure Permilia will come out this year or next year? I don't think it'll be this year. I'd be very surprised if they even have a beta this year. Probably next year. Actually, maybe they can come out with a beta later this year, but coming out, I'd be very surprised. Late next year, but at the earliest for like an actual launch date. Maybe later this year they'll put out a beta. Like their first like closed beta, I would say. Maybe. But if you're talking about an actual full release, no, that's not happening this year. Ain't no way, it's way too early. Like, we barely got our announcement trailer like last month or something like that. So, ain't no way they come out with the full release like within this year. That's just not gonna happen. Volshia, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 4-year resub. Hey, congrats, man. And thanks so much for the 4-month resub, or 4-year resub. 4 years. Greatly appreciate it, man. Hope you've been doing well. Shucks, yeah, I mean, you know, the faster Azure Permilia comes out, the better, but yeah, that's just how games are. Especially gacha games. Like, might I remind you that it's been, what, almost a year? It should have been even longer than a year at this point, right? Since we last got Project Mugen trailers, right? Like, it should have been a year at this point, right? Actually, let me look it up. Let me see how long it's been since we last got the what was it? Our last Project Mugen trailer. Because I don't think they've put out anything else, right? Ever since then. Let's see. Actually, it hasn't even been a year. It's actually, yeah, it's only been, what, 7 months? Huh, it wasn't even that long ago. I feel like it's been around for, like, the trailers have been around for, what is it? I feel like the trailer has been around for like a year, but I guess not. Let's see. Huh. Surprising that the GameSpot trailer has more views than the trailer on the official channel. Assuming that even is the official channel. Seems like it. But yeah, nothing's come out since then. But yeah, that's just kind of what you have to expect out of gacha games. Like, if they've barely shown their announcement trailer, then yeah, I don't think you should expect like an actual release anytime soon. But then again, Azure Promelia has been in development for 3 years already, and they already were able to show like 15 minutes of gameplay. Whereas Project Mugen didn't do anything like that. They only showed us like a short little like 2-3 minute trailer, and that was it. So that tells me that Project Mugen hasn't been in development for as long. Whereas in Azure Promelia they gave us like 15 minutes worth of gameplay, complete with like combat gameplay, exploration gameplay, and even a little bit of farming gameplay too. So I suppose Azure Promelia could come out earlier. Like, it's obvious that that game's been in the oven for a while. So like, depending on how far along it is now in its development cycle, sure, it could actually come out a little bit sooner. But even then, I wouldn't expect a release for this year. It would have to be next year. IMO. 4 whole years, yep. So yeah, thanks for the constant support, my man. Means more than you'll ever know. They appreciate it. What gacha games am I looking forward to playing? 5 of them currently. Wu was the first one that's coming up. And let's see. The next games that are most likely to come out would be, actually technically I would have to add though it would be 6, because I have to add Azure Promelia to that, because I want to play that game too. So Azure Promelia got to add that game to the lineup too, I guess. So anyways, 6, yeah, 6 games. So Wuwa, Arknights Enfield, Z3. That's what, like, how many is that, 4? Let me see. Wuwa, Arknights Enfield, Project Mugen, assuming that the name stays that way. Z3, Azure Promelia, and then lastly Girls Frontline 2, assuming Mika Team is even alive by the time where we would even get a global server. But I'm assuming that's not gonna happen, considering how much of a shit show it is over in mainland China. So yeah, it would be those 6 games. 5, assuming Girls Frontline 2 dies before it can even get a global server. Am I gonna watch Nikkei's half anniversary stream? Yes. I'll watch the NA stream on my own stream, or I'll restream it, assuming that, you know, they don't play anything copyrighted. But I'll watch the JP stream. I'll stay up for the JP stream, but I won't restream it. I'll probably be done stream by that point. Since Wuthering Waves is almost here, and you also plan to play it, what path am I gonna choose? Free to play. Hopefully, I can like at least get every character in the game. And then their signature weapon as well, because I do have a job now, so hopefully that can pay for it. But I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to see. But I cannot wail on Muwa. I'll have to be a light spender, quote unquote. Assuming that Wuthering Waves follows the usual, like, spend gems to refresh stamina whole bullshit, I'm not going to be able to do that, though. That's for sure. So my early game progression is going to be a lot slower than I'm used to. But, oh well. I'm just going to have to deal with that. Kind of don't like the UI for Z3. Yeah, people are having a variety of issues with Z3 so far, from what I heard. Yeah, the third 50-50 gacha. At least the weapons are guaranteed, from what I hear. So, at least I won't have to deal with like the Hoyoverse games is fucking, you know, whatever the abomination the weapon banner is in Genshin, or even the 75-25 light cone gacha. You need to play Wuwa though, and I plan to, yeah. You mean the Spider-Man and Genshin? Yeah, the Genshin clone that has the Spider-Man movement. Yeah, the Spider-Man movement mechanics. You're on console only. You have to wait months. Sheesh. Yeah, it would be nice if they actually like synchronized like console release, but I suppose PlayStation Sony is a fucking bitch, so. You know, no surprise there. You get the collector mindset though, yeah. That's why I play gacha. That's why I play gacha games, yeah. It's a great feeling having all the characters in the game. Think them not releasing console at the same time is gonna hurt them. Yeah, I agree. I would have to agree. I think that Wuwa should have waited for a simultaneous cross-platform release or multi-platform release. Yeah, because like putting your game on console brings in so many new players. Yeah, like it should increase your player base by a fuck ton. Because there's plenty of console players out there who don't really play PC, obviously. And, you know, no matter what your stance is on console gaming, right? Again, the fact doesn't change that there are plenty of people out there who only play games on their consoles or whatnot, right? So, like, ideally, you want to tap that market, too. Or you want to tap into that audience, too. And, like, it's not like Kuro Game has, like, I don't know, like, fucking Hoyoverse levels of popularity where they can afford to stagger their releases because they know people are going to come play the game anyway, right? Like, they're competing against fucking motherfucking Genshin Impact. Like, you want to give yourself as much of an advantage as possible, or not even an advantage. You want to set yourself up for the most amount of success as possible. So, yeah, I would have to agree with you, QT. That, yeah, Kuro Game is kind of shooting themselves on the foot here, not waiting for a simultaneous console release. I mean, as long as they're working on one, right, as long as they plan to eventually port Wuwa to console, then that's all that should matter. But it would have been better if, you know, yeah, they waited until the console version was ready, and so that way then they can release it all at once. Or release all the versions at once. But guess they're not gonna wait. Like, to be fair, like, Kuro Game has spent a lot of money developing Wuthering Waves as well, so I'm sure I'm assuming one of the reasons why they're releasing it now is because they kind of need to make some money on the game now. So I suppose we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna be pulling for Kuramitsuwa. Yes, I will. I plan on building a my ice support team with Scotty and triple S rank Poseidon. S rank Poseidon, yeah. So yes, I will absolutely be rolling for Kuramitsuwa next week or so. Isn't like a PS5 like $500 or something? Yeah, probably, but doesn't change the fact that a lot of people have them. You know, a lot of people who got PlayStations just to play Genshin. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, man. It sounds crazy even to me, but hey, man, I don't fucking doubt that shit either. What's the game on the left side of Doro? Oh, that's Girls Frontline 1. You like playing Genshin on your PlayStation? Yeah, it's nice, and yeah, it's nice being able to play Genshin on console. I would imagine. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, if your goal is to like try to appeal to as many people as possible, like obviously Genshin's was, or what Genshin was designed to do, then yeah, like you should put on every platform that you can afford, right? Put it on your phone, or put it on phones, put it on PCs, put it on as many consoles as you can get your hands on, right? I'm sure MiHoYo wishes they didn't have to take a console exclusivity contract, so that way they can put Genshin on, you know, fucking Xbox and, dare I say, the Switch as well, like it was mainly intended for. Remember that one, chat? Remember the days when Genshin was supposed to be on the Switch? Pretty sure people are still asking if if Genshin is ever gonna get a Switch version anyway. Pretty sure there are still people asking about that. Hey. Hey, 93%. They're scared. They're scared because maybe the other new gachas that will perhaps release soon. To be honest with you, what other gacha games would they be even scared of? Cause like, I can't think of another like major gacha release that's as hyped up as Wuthering Waves is. Like, is there any other gacha games that you guys know of that are like on like a similar scale to, or like anywhere near the scale of like Wuthering Waves coming out anytime soon? Or like maybe around that time frame? I don't even know. Remember when Switch fans called Genshin a Breath of the Wild clone? It wasn't just Switch fans, just so you know. A lot of people were calling Genshin a Breath of the Wild clone. I mean, to be fair, you know, they're not wrong. Like, there's obviously a lot of elements, at least back in the day, of Genshin... Where am I going? Of Genshin, like, taking a lot of, like, inspiration from Breath of the Wild. Like, calling... Like, back when Genshin was called Breath of the Waifu, it wasn't even that inaccurate, to be honest with you. But, I mean, hey, you know. The irony of it all is that when Tears in the Kingdom came up, all of a sudden the roles were reversed. Now people are calling Tears of the Kingdom a Genshin clone. So don't worry, Genshin got the final laugh at the end of the day. It's kind of funny. Oh, the local boss is still there. Oh yeah, I guess they do. Yeah, all the local bosses do respawn. So yeah, of course he would come back. Just kind of wonder if there's any. Oh yeah, there is some. Oh no, it's just pointing up to the fucking. It's just pointing up to the tower. Can't really access that at the moment. Azure Permillion? No, Azure Permillion is not coming out anytime soon. I already ranted about that a little bit. Xbox always gets fucked when it comes to gachas. Let's see. Oh, this is another local legend. I don't think there's anything else here. So no reason for me to be here anymore. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I suppose a big reason is because Sony is obviously Japanese, so they understand gacha games a lot better than Americans do.
Yeah.
At least that would be my guess. Was this path always blocked off? Oh yeah, there was like this part, there was like a portion here that like I'm supposed to like enter a mirror or something like that. I think I have to find my way back into there somewhere. I forget where exactly you have to go in to jump in, or to find that place. Maybe here? Oh, there was a fucking thingy right here. Didn't realize that. Let's see. Yeah, there's a whole ass fucking puzzle that I never realized you needed to do. Let's see. Electro? How the fuck are you supposed to... Electro. Oh, maybe we're supposed to lower the water level in here or some shit? Probably. It's probably something like that. Oh, right, I need to... Let's see... Because we need to cut the vines here. You're just convinced that Azure Premier next year will absolutely compete. It's casual friendly. No, it should be. Yeah. I mentioned this in my Azure Premier React video from like a couple weeks ago, but like in all honesty, legitimately, Azure Premier might be able to do it. It might be the first like serious Genshin contender because it features things that casuals really like, which means that it probably has a good chance of going after Genshin's casual audience, because all of the quote-unquote Genshin clones that have come out till this point haven't really succeeded in killing Genshin, or like all the games that people have called Genshin killers. Because, you know, they haven't really touched Genshin's core audience, which is the casuals. The casuals and the normies. But then Azure Premier has already demonstrated 3 separate pieces of gameplay elements that like casual players and normies really, really like, or at least they should, right? You got your exploration, you got your farming, and then I'm forgetting the third one, unfortunately. But I suppose cute girls, I guess, but yeah, like it has a chance. It certainly has a chance to, like, maybe compete with Genshin. At least it's the game that has the best chance that I think of, like, maybe having a chance of going head to head with Genshin. But we'll have to see. There's still a lot of things we don't know about Azure Premier yet, so only time will tell with that one. Seems like a complicated little puzzle here. What does this even do? Oh, okay, it moves that thingy. Okay. Do I even need to move it right now? Let's see. Okay, I see. Maybe we can move it a little bit here anyway, just to get into place. And then we'll probably have to lower this thing down, too. Let's see, can we lower it now? Yes, we can. Looks like this is as far as it can go. No, it is angled. Yeah, it is angled, so it should hit it. Okay. Now we find a one of those manta ray things right over here. Thank you. Oh. There we go. Grab this. Let's see. We need to stick this on here. Yep. There we go. And then go back out, grab this dude again. Do that. Turn this until I assume we lower the water level. Yeah. I wonder if the water will like start rising again. Yeah, it will. Okay. Also, I wonder why there's like an a drop ship or like an airship call down thingy over there. Get that before the water rises. Lower the water level again. Did I beat chapter 13 Arknights? No, not yet, Curly. I haven't had a chance to go through story yet. Let's see. I think there should be one more totem. Yeah, right here. There we go. Where's the game trying to take me to now? Right here. Why is it wanting me to go this way? I'll come back to it later. Because we still need to figure out how to solve this thingy. The irony in there, right? Why can't we look at our character asses when swimming? Called Chinese censorship. Say it after me, class. The CCP. Also, how do we activate this thing? Bit of a symbol going up in there. Is there anything up here? Yeah. Couple of things. Let's see. It's pointing straight. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Where's this guy? Go here, and then pull up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Alright, so now how much is my progress here? Only 94%. Woohoo! Kick. Genshin killers got killed by Genshin. The irony. A lot of people like male characters too. Yep, obviously. People appreciate the husbandos as well. And yeah, like ideally Azure Permilia should also include husbandos too. Right? You gotta appeal to everybody if you wanna have your game be as successful as possible. But I mean, they're committing to the whole waifu only thing, so you know, gotta respect them for that at least. Let's see. Got this. Want to know your opinion on Snowbreak's degenera? I mean, yeah, I'm for it. I'm all for it, man. Like, fucking give me all the Coomer shit that you can afford. I don't give a fuck. And hey, you know what? It's working for them. It's making them money. You know? So like, if it works, it works, you know? Also, have I already done the puzzle here? I think I have. Yeah, I think I remember doing this. But yeah. Like, honestly, if they didn't go degen, like, I honestly wouldn't know, like, how successful Snowbreak would be, you know? So, like, I think overall going the whole Kuma route was probably the best thing that they could have done in terms of their, like, overall success. Because without it, like, I don't know how they would, like, get people to play, to be honest. You know what? Maybe there's some stuff on the water that we need to go around finding with the Wave Rider. There might be like a couple of like Wave Rider specific puzzles around this area. But to be fair, I haven't actually sailed around on the surface. So maybe there's a couple of like Wave Rider like puzzles around here. Honestly surprised mounting oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the mounts. Yeah, the mounts is what I wanted to mention. So thanks for bringing that up. But yeah, honestly surprised no Gacha has ever tried the whole flying thing before, either in terms of character or like mounts. Yeah, and looks like Azure Permilia is going to be the first game that's going to seriously put that shit in. So yeah, that's I think the mounts is probably the single biggest thing that will help it compete with Genshin, yeah. Because even to this day, Genshin does not feature any flying. Like, it doesn't even have any mounts. So, like, yeah, and, like, people love mounts. I mean, just look at World of Warcraft, for example. So, yeah. Like, the whole mount system is gonna be a really good sell for a lot of casuals. About to sail off the fucking edge of the map here. Yelan is Genshin's mount, exactly. Yelan, Sayu. Technically, you do have a flying character. His name is Wanderer, but yeah, you can't fly forever. Definitely Kuma route saved their game. Yeah, exactly. So, good on the devs for realizing that that's what they needed to do. Anybody looking forward to Wuwa? Yep, I am. I'm sure a lot of other people in chat are as well. Actually, I wonder if I can use my compass while in the air. No, can't. You're not a waifu game player, but seeing the Permilia trailer, you do want to try it. Yeah. Even besides the waifus, there's a lot of good ideas they got going on. Yeah, like the gameplay features alone should like sort of help balance out the fact that there's not going to be any husbandos in it. Like, obviously, it would be better if there were husbandos in it, so that way, you know, it appeals to everybody, but, or as many people as possible, but, like, I would still predict that, you'll still find quite a few, ladies playing, Azure Permilia, even if they prefer husbandos, just because, you know, the gameplay is gonna be so cozy. Oh, are we grounded? Yeah, I guess we can't get past there. Can't really get past that. Unfortunate. Let's see. I guess that's kind of the cutoff region anyways, so whatever. Shenyan is the mount. Also true. She's our flying mount. Look at her fly. Oh yeah, and the Pokemon too. How could I forget? Yeah. The fucking Pokemon or PAL system or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that was the one that I was thinking of. Yeah, the three casual, the three super casual friendly elements. Yeah, mounts. I suppose the mounts would count as Pokemon though, right? But yeah, the exploration, the PALs or the Pokemon or whatever you want to call them, the farm and the farming. Yeah. For real, for real. For real, for real. Same thing with Genshin, or Blue Archive has a, excuse me, great history. Same with Genshin when they remember they have a main history. Man, I still have a ton of quests to go. I'm definitely gonna have to look up some of these quests and see how I can start them. Cause I know one of them leads me to what is it? One of them should lead me up to the tower. So hopefully that way I can pick up whatever chest is still missing in there. Sure is real cute. How do you manage to play so many gachas? Your limit is 5. Teach you, man. Teach you. My secret is that I don't play. I don't start new gacha games all at once. The big reason why I'm still able to maintain like 9 different gacha games is because I started playing them all at different times. What that means is I had enough time to stabilize all my gacha accounts, so that way when I wanted to pick up another gacha game, I was ready for it. And like I wasn't worried about like trying to like play through 2 or 3 different games all at the same time. I always explain this, but one of the worst mistakes that like brand new gacha game players, like people who have never played gacha games before and are starting to get into them, one of the most common and one of the worst mistakes that they make is that they try to start like way too many gacha games at once. And the reason why they do it is actually pretty simple. It's because early game gacha, like the early game phase for basically any gacha that's worth its salt, sometimes literally, is really addicting, right? Because when you start a new gacha game, right? It's a whole new game, so it's like, oh, like this is fun, like this is all these sorts of this brand new game that you've never touched before, and you know, if you like it, then it's pretty fun, obviously, right? You play through it, and then you know, depending on the game, you roll a bit too, see what characters you get, right? Like all that is very, very exciting. Like the early game of gacha games are designed to be very addicting, and to be very you know, just fun, right? Because in the beginning you can do a whole lot. The issue comes when you run out of things to do, because inevitably these are gacha games, these are live service games, so eventually you run out of things to do, either artificially because like, oh, the game you're playing has some sort of stupid fucking stamina system, which means that you can only play for so long before you run out of stamina. Game's like, okay, that's enough for you for now, come back again in like, you know, another like 12 hours or something. Or you just run out of content because you just consumed it all, right? So whatever the case, that means that once you eat up all the end game content, you're left with nothing to do. At least for now. If you want to play more of these games, either you have to pay for like stamina refreshes or whatever, or like you have to wait for your stamina to come back. To gain more resources so you can keep doing more shit, stuff like that. And here's the thing, right? Because that early game phase of a lot of gacha games is so addicting, but you can only get so much of it. A lot of new age gacha players who don't realize that will be like, okay, well, now I gotta wait on this gacha game, but I still want to keep playing. Is there any other gacha game that I can play? And so they start looking around to play more gacha games, right? And if they get their hands on another one, they're gonna do that. You're gonna go through that cycle all over again, right? They pick up another gacha game, they start playing, they really enjoy it because that's what early game gachas are like, right? And then again, eventually with time, they hit that wall of like, you know, no more progress, right? Progress skating them for whatever reason. And they go through that exact same cycle all over again. They look for another gacha game. They pick that gacha game up. And they go through the whole same fucking thing all over again. And so before they know it, all of a sudden, they're playing like fucking 3, 4, 5 different gacha games at once. And they realize, wait a minute, now I'm spending all my time doing nothing but like maintaining all my gachas, right? At this point, these are just chores, right? They don't want, your average gacha game player doesn't want to do chores. They want to play the fucking game. Right? Because a lot of them don't understand that that's exactly what gacha games are, right? They're chore simulator. You log in, you do your dailies, and you back the fuck out and come back later when there's more stuff to do. Most casuals, most normies for that matter, don't understand that, and even if they do, they don't like it. They don't want to do it, right? To them, a game doesn't. Like if what they're playing forces them to come back every day to do chores, like that's not really a game, or at least it's not a game that they want to play. Which, like, I understand, I feel for them, cause yeah, in an ideal world, fucking video games shouldn't fucking force you to log in every day just to do some dumb shit, for like 10 or 15 minutes just for you to back the fuck out. Like ideally, they should only have to only like make you play like once a week or some shit. If there's no like real content going on. But I digress. Anyways, back to the original topic. So because of that, right? Because of the whole early game addiction dynamic, stuff like that. All of a sudden, you got these casual players or these new age gacha game players realizing that they now have like 3, 4, 5 gacha games all in their hands, and they realize, wait a minute, like I don't want to do chore simulator, right? I just want to play the game. I don't want to have to feel like I'm being forced to like fucking play these games every single day, and so they end up dropping some of them, and they'll only play like maybe 1 or 2. And so that's a mistake that a lot of gacha players make. They burn themselves out too fast. Me, on the other hand, like I said, I started all my gacha games. I staggered them all. For all my gacha games, I've gone at least, what, like half a year before picking up another gacha game, because usually that's enough time for me to stabilize an account in the previous gacha game that I've picked up. So, once your account is stabilized and once you understand how the gacha games work in terms of like events and like how feasible it is to do all the content and stuff like that, then it becomes a lot easier to pick up more gacha games. So that's how you would juggle like all those gacha games at once, in my opinion. Tower quest is pretty long. Yeah, the penny quest is pretty long too. So yeah, some pretty long side quests in Fontaine, it seems. Makes sense. The early game is toughest part of a gacha game until you reach like mid to late, when everything gets like automated. Is early game the toughest part? I would say the mid game for gacha games though is by far the tougher parts. Yeah, at least in my opinion. Because like early game gachas are pretty simple, because like most gacha games aren't too hard on you because they know that you just started, and so like usually the content is designed to be pretty easy, you know, because you don't want to make the game hard for newcomers, because that's just gonna fucking, you know, murder them. Like you don't want to fucking chase them away at the very beginning of the game. So like I would say like mid game is the hardest part, because that's when you're like in the middle of like, you know, leveling up a lot of characters at once, and you're probably going to be in some sort of like resource crunch, you know. So you min-max those within 6 months. It usually only takes me about a month to like min-max like how you play these sorts of games and shit like that. Like what you need to do to like min-max your daily your dailies and shit. Stuff like that, blah blah blah. Like I can usually figure out how a new gacha game like expects or like demands out of you as a player. Like what you need to do to complete all your dailies and shit like that. Thank you for your knowledge. No problem. I've got plenty of useless gacha knowledge sitting up in here. Like I said, I'm one of the most knowledgeable gacha addicts in the entire... Well, maybe not the entire world. I'm not gonna go that far. But, like, on Twitch, for sure. Like, I don't know if anybody knows gacha games better than I do. Or at least, anybody who has as much experience with gacha games as I do. Do you use any sort of, like, assistance app? What do you mean? Like, FGA for FGO or something like that? If that's what you mean, then no, I don't. Never have, never will. I play all my gachas manually. Humble brag. Honestly, I don't even consider that to be like a like a flex or like a brag or like me boasting or anything like that. I don't even consider that to be a flex. I'm just saying that very matter of factly. Because yeah, like you go around on Twitch and tell me if you can find another stream that looks quite like mine, right? Go look in the fucking Genshin directory and let me know if you see another motherfucker streaming right now who literally uses all of their own gacha games that they play as their own stream overlay. Like, I don't know, man. Can you find another streamer who's as autistic as me, where he not only plays 9 or 10 gacha games, but also has them all up and running at the same time on their own stream? I don't think so. So like, yeah, if you want me to flex, I mean, you're looking at a flex right now. Like, if you want to flex, like, all you need to do is just ask me to show you my what my FGO account looks like, and that alone will blow most gacha players out of the water, assuming they even know what they're looking at, which most of them will not. Are you that one dude who made the gacha addiction YouTube video? Yes, I am. Well, that is me. The one where the thumbnail shows me going like this in it? Yeah, that one. More like a self-roast? Yeah. If anything else. Or if nothing else, rather. An emulated Android sometimes has like an automated assistant add-on. Oh, okay, I see. No, I don't use that either. At best, they only really play Genshin and Staria, but not even simultaneously. Yeah, exactly. Pod crazy. Hey, I'm glad you found my stream. Staria question: if you have two-piece inert with better substats, should you switch your Jinglu from Rudolin Arena? Probably not. Jinglu is all about her skill damage, I'm pretty sure. Her ultimate can do some pretty good damage, though, I will say. But the thing is that you're using Jinglu's skill a lot more than you are her ultimate. So, like, if you don't have a good two-piece Rudolent set yet, then you can switch her over to Inert Salsoda, but I would still suggest you stick with Rudolent Arena, just because the extra 20% skill damage is really, really nice. Like, personally, I don't know, even if your Inert Salsodo has better stats on its two-piece set, I don't know if that's, like, how good that would be compared to, you know, your current Rudolent Arena set. Like, I suppose maybe if your Inert Salsodo pieces are just so much better in terms of stats. Maybe if their stats are just that much better than whatever your Rudolent Arena set has, then in which case maybe, sure, why not? Ain't nothing wrong with committing to multiple gachas as long as you enjoy those games. It'd be nice to be able to flex that to a lot of people, though, you know. Do you keep printing money for gacha games? I don't. Matter of fact, starting last year, I had to stop spending money on gacha games because I lost my first job that I had for like 6 or 7 years, and then as of last week, I barely got another job. So I'm back to the whole 9-to-5 work grind, like I used to, and that's not fun. Matter of fact, I'm fucking broke right now. And I'm still waiting for my paycheck from my current job. Hopefully I get that soon. So no, I don't actually keep printing money. I know that it kind of seems like it from my video earlier, but no, gacha games are pretty expensive. Let me tell you what. Like, hey, I would love to be the guy you think I am, where I just print money constantly to pay for gacha waifus, but unfortunately I can't do that right now. It's gonna be a while before I can go back to, like, degen spending on stupid gacha games again. Difference between those two is like over 40% crit damage. Huh. I don't even know if even having like 40% crit damage would even be enough to warrant switching over to Earth Cell Soto. Maybe it might be, but you can try it out. Sure, you can give your 2-piece inerts to Jinglu and see how much damage output she has with those two. And then if you're not happy with that and you just want to go back to original arena, you can always switch her back. Even one gacha alone is expensive. Especially if you want to hard dedicate yourself to it. I mean, especially if you play a fucking Hoyoverse game. Like, holy fucking shit, man. $100 packs, baby. That only give you 5 multis, by the way. $20 per multi. Imagine that. Like, bro, like, if I'm gonna be real honest with you, I would rather spend $20 on fucking lottery tickets and probably that'd be probably be a better use of my money. Ugh. Getting tired. Still my hero too, if you're broke. You know what's better than that though? Being not broke. That's also cool. You played Blue Archive 2? I wasn't aware that there was a Blue Archive 2. Heard they're more endgame than Genshin. I mean, most gacha games you see on my screen right now have more endgame than Genshin does. Like, that's not really hard. And yes, Blue Archive certainly has more endgame than Genshin ever will. Anything is more than 0. I mean, technically Genshin doesn't have no endgame. It has something. We just call that Spiral Abyss, but... Ain't no limit, Chris. Tomorrow you're gonna have to swipe the card for... Adventuring, best of luck, my man. Yeah. Hi, Miss Streamer. Oh, I am a female streamer now. Now time for me to become a VTuber and get 1,000 viewers. Anyways, chat, I think that'll do it for me tonight for a stream. I'm just gonna take the rest of the night off and chill. And I'll go watch the JP Nikkei stream whenever that goes live. I think the both Blue Archive and Nikkei have streams going on today. Yeah, the Blue Archive stream is gonna happen pretty soon here in about an hour. And then the Nikkei stream is over here. That should be later, 2 hours from now. I wonder if Mr. Mafia will be on both broadcasts. Because I think Mr. Mafia has been on... Has he MC'd Blue Archive before? Actually, no. I don't think he has. Maybe one of the earlier episodes? No, Mafia has never MC'd a Blue Archive broadcast. That's so weird. Huh, I never realized that. They've never gotten him to do to MC a Blue Archive stream. He always does it for Azure Lane, and I think for Nikkei as well. Yeah, Mafia has been a part of every single Nikkei stream, I think. Yeah, every preview stream, yeah, he's been there, yeah. Yeah, he's been there for every single one. So it looks like he's contracted to MC Nikkei streams and then Azure Lane streams, and obviously FGO streams too. Huh, that's interesting. Okay. Have you seen the anime? No, I probably should. I probably should watch it. But not yet. I've been seeing the memes though. I've been enjoying the memes. As a Girls Frontline or a former Girls Frontline player, I've been especially enjoying the Girls Frontline players' absolute salt and misery that an anime about cute girls with guns conducting daily school shootings is a better produced anime than their own anime. So that was nice to see. Weird way to spell TCG. Yeah, I apologize. But yeah. Anyways, chat. I'm tired. I'm gonna go chill for the rest of the evening. I'll go tune into the about the JP Blue Archive and the JP Nikkei streams later tonight, as they happen. But yeah. I appreciate everybody just hanging out with me and just chilling for tonight. It was nice. Nice to de-stress after a tough week. So appreciate it, everybody. I don't think I'll raid anybody today. I don't see anybody on who I want to particularly raid, so I guess I'll just let you guys go. You guys can go wherever. Let's see. I think, what is it? I think Ziox was streaming Genshin, so you guys could probably go over to join him, I guess. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll just let you guys go. So, peace.